Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Shall we, realistic RTG? I think we should. A 90 stream streak for his lordship. With a wiggly cat of some description. And bearded gent with an 80 stream streak as well. My guys, plural. More F1 testing in just about half an hour's time. Time for Moody Teenage Chesnoid Gaming Channel. Yes. The Twitch channel isn't quite that old. I can't remember when I set up the Twitch channel. I can remember when I was first streamed, but I don't actually know when I created the channel. When I started the channel. Let me see. When? If I click on my name. Account created March 14th, 2013. So the Twitch channel is actually nearly 13 years old as well. But I've only been streaming, actively streaming, since December of 2014. So the account is nearly 13 years old, but the actual streams are only 11 and a bit. I don't know what date in December. No, I think the 28th, but I might be mistaken. Doing a realistic Brentford career, and in season 3 you've sold Vandenberg, Collins, Ouattara, Coyote, Lewis Potter, Yamale, and Shardat all to bigger clubs. Does that make sense? That is life as a club that isn't a big club, isn't it? You created your account 19th December 2014. Half a chance you created it solely to watch my streams. Yeah, it was between Christmas and New Year 2014. Between Christmas and New Year 2014, I'm pretty sure. I don't know as the analytics go that far back, in all honesty. I could have a look. Let's do... Can I do custom? 2014. Do the analytics go that far back? I don't know. Doesn't look like they go back more than 12 months, unfortunately. Sag. Actually, might do. It goes back that far, but I can't get it to show a shorter date than 4,000 years at the minute. Oh, hang on, I might have figured it. No, it's not showing any data from that far back. Sag. It was definitely between December and New Year 2014. Following since 19th of January 2015. There you go. Yeah, Cambridge's real kits are always banging, so I don't really feel the need to create new ones. Vivid memories of Rolsey for Cambridge for some reason. Got the Olympics on at the minute. It's women's ski cross, I think. At the moment, semi-final of. Just watched the men's half pipe in the skiing, which was pretty impressive. Like I say, we've got more Formula One in about half an hour's time. Some striker we had in the 2020 save from MLS. Are you thinking of... fuck. Because I can see him in my head. The guy that didn't score for like 17 games and then scored an overhead kick. Oh, my brain has died. It was FIFA 19. What was his fucking name? Oh, man. He's not going to be in this save now. He will have retired. Tawonga with a 37th month. Thank you, mate. No, it wasn't Nketiah. It was a guy. It was an American guy from MLS. Oh, friggin' bumbity bum holes. What was his name? I'm gonna have to go back and have a look at the. Thing now, aren't I? I'll shoot myself when I find out his name. Oh, what is his bloody name? Oh, what was his name? Chat. Sabby! Yes, Sabby! Thank the fucking Lord for that. Kung Fu Kettle got there on the YouTube chat just before you did, Saul. He's like, are you on about Sabby? And then literally the next message is you, Saul, in all caps. Sabby! He might still be in the save, actually. He might not have quite retired yet. Let's have a look. Is it Emmanuel Sabby? Emmanuel Sabby! Here he is. In all his glory. Oi, oi, oi. Right, so RTG-wise, we decided we're going to go lone crazy. I thought it was slightly older than that, Rory. But we are in season 6. So he could absolutely have potentially retired in this save by this point. So we're going to try and loan Miranda from Brentford. And we're going to try and loan Georgie. And then we're going to see what the money looks like after that. And I think of the McConnells, oh, it's McConnell and McDonnell. Sorry, I read them as the same. Might go for Haidara as well for experience. OG chess knowledge indeed, Mr. Kettle. You need to make a decision between McConnell and McDonnell, I think. Although Alexic certainly could do a job, and he's cheaper. Charlie Crew. Was there someone? Oh no, it's just Eggbring down here, wasn't it? Lino Navarrete. Never forget. No one ever forgets Lino Navarrete. I don't know as there was a big standout player from the FIFA 15 one, was there? But Lino Navarrete in FIFA 17 is definitely someone that everyone remembers fondly. Now, there were a couple of names actually in the comments section of yesterday's episode that I wanted to just have a quick look at. Where was it? What's this one? Joe Bell or Stamenic? Look. Joe Bell. 77 at Viking. Tiki-taka intercept, press proven, relentless. Actually, not that bad at all. And then it was Stamenic, wasn't it? Marco Stamenic, 79 at Swansea. Probably a little bit too good for our backup role that we're considering at the minute. Elijah Just. He's 30 now, 69 rated at Motherwell. That's not going to be the one. And Luke Brooksmith. He's 22, 76 at Nashville. Hello. 71 ball control's not great, but 87 dribbling. 80 strength as well. Only 2-star weak foot though. Taking me back to primary school days with FIFA 15. Good. Yep. Excellent. Lovely. Good. Definitely wasn't fucking 27. You will be, Rory. You will be. Right, we need to record today's RTG. Then we're going to record Monday's RTG and get as far through Tuesday's RTG as we can. Ready, steady, go. Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory. Welcome back to the Premier League. We made some signings in the last episode. Thank you for your feedback in the comment section on them. We've had a bit of back and forth with a few of you in the comments, replying to a few as well. So getting stuck into your feedback and responding as well. We aren't in a great financial position at the minute in terms of buying someone now. But we are about to go a little bit loan crazy, I think. We do still have some money left, and I've moved some more of the remaining transfer budget into the wages, so we can bulk out the squad as we see fit moving forward for the rest of this season. We do definitely need two, really, deeper lying midfielders and some extra depth out wide as well, both fullback and winger if possible. And there is someone that covers both, which should be wunderbar, and I shall show you him right now. Juan Miranda is available to loan from Brentford, and he can play left back, he can play left mid. He's got some pace, he's got some physical capabilities as well as 6'1". Crossing is 86, heading accuracy 81, short passing's decent too, tackling's okay, dribbling's good. I mean, yes, thank you. I think I'd probably start him over James Justin at left back, to be honest, as a more forward-thinking fullback or wing back. And then with regards to midfield options, You guys absolutely agreed that Georgie Kocherishvili should come in from Sporting, so we're going to do that. Once those two are done, it depends what we've got left in the budget as to what we do from there. I'm absolutely interested in either McDonnell or McConnell for the central midfield roles, although we could go for the experience of Amadou Haidara, who's slightly cheaper too. But if we're thinking about trying to save some money, then maybe someone like Milan Alexic, who's currently at Sunderland, would be more fitting. Charlie Crew we have had on loan previously. He might be available on loan from Leeds. And then there's Atasuke Kaneko, who's currently at Aston Villa, who could be an option for us as well. He's a youth academy player, I think, for Aston Villa. We haven't tended to sign any youth academy players to this point, but absolutely we're getting to the point now where I'm going to be looking to sign anyone from anywhere, so long as it improves our team. Starting with Mr. Miranda. I'm going to approach to loan, please. He's on £65,000 a week. Obviously, we would like to not pay anything more than 50% of that if we can possibly avoid it. So, please, let me negotiate anywhere from 35 to 50. They ask for 50-50. I'll ask for 40. And they will accept 40. They're happy to split it 40-60, which suits me down to the ground. Juan Miranda is going to come in as a joint highest rated player, outside of our marquee signing of James Garner, and be, quite frankly, a significant improvement to our defensive line. Now then, we know that we also definitely wanted Georgie too, so let's go and get Georgie. He's only on £16,500 a week, so he absolutely is going to be one of those really cheap signings. If I were to try and buy him, he'd want significant wages. But getting the loan deal done means we're going to be able to hopefully get him for minimal, like championship level wages, less than championship level wages, 50-50 for Georgie Kocherishvili. We'll get those two done, and I'll see what my financial situation looks like, and we'll push on from there, thinking about who potentially we look at outside of that. And already, it looks like this is going to be Miranda coming in from Brentford. Now, you're only allowed 2 domestic loans in the Premier League, so Juan Miranda is 1. With Georgie coming from abroad, that means we do have the option of bringing someone else in from the Premier League if we see fit, if we find someone that we like McDonnell or McConnell or someone else, Alexic perhaps. So Juan Miranda comes in, and Georgie has agreed to come in as well. They will both be in the squad for the first match day of the day, which is Fulham. 40% for one, 50% for the other, and certainly that definitely improves our squad, doesn't it? Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. I'd very much appreciate your support on this debut Premier League season. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel so you don't miss out on any more content. Ed McGinty's going bleeding nowhere, thank you very much. Right. Let us hecking go. Insert Levdek. 79. Not sure what number it's going to give him. What number are you, Juan? Number 23. He was on 65 grand a week, right? Yeah. Of which we're paying 40. Whoop. Of which we're paying 40%. $30, 06, 20, 31. Juan Miranda, when were you born, mate? Juan Miranda was born 19th of January 2000. 1901-2000. Le Bosch. And then Georgie. Centre mid. 76 rated. What number is it given Georgie? Georgie, where are you? 24. Okay, this is enough. 24. Georgie Koch Orashvili. Koch Orashvili. He's on, was it 16 grand a week? 16,500, of which we're paying 50%. Sporting Lisbon. $30.06.2031. George Kochorashvili was born 29th of June 1999. 29/06/1999. Bosh. That leaves us with 25 grand in the wage budget, plus plenty more money to throw in there too. Fantastic. Yeah, I'm good, thank you, Sid. How are you, pal? So let's get Koch on the bench for Neil. Let's get Miranda in here for Willemsen. And then he's literally better at everything. And he'll start at left back. What is his free kick accuracy? 58. He does have dead ball. Do I put him on the free kicks? Oh no, free kick accuracy of... Sorry, I was looking at finishing. Free kick accuracy 73, shot pass 79. Yes, absolutely, Miranda takes free kicks. I'm just going to put those on the opposite side. So I'm going to put the left footer on that one. And the right footer on that one. True, could have Louis on the right footers, couldn't I? Was it on the left? No, on the left. Left short free kick, put Louis on it. Let's just save in case we get any crashes for whatever reason. Fat Man, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Yep. I mean, he's played one game so far, Willem, but he was all right. He was okay. Still less at striker. Mikey on the left. Bassey. Nico O'Reilly. Watson. Matthew on the right. Josh King. Smith Rowe. They're not in their squad that should be. Not really. So Miranda's going to make a debut. Baselli and Adjo looking for their first clean sheet as a partnership. And we've got Georgie on the bench, who's right-footed. He's got dead ball specialist as well, to be fair. Ready, steady, go. Oh, you did go. You did buy it in the end, did you, Villa? Nice. Cuck in the corner. Thank you for the follow, pal. Smith-Rowe scored 2 in his last game, apparently, for Fulham. I haven't updated the game yet, Taps, no. I'm probably going to look to do that on Sunday. Yeah, that's his username. He's in the corner. Your username is what? It's just a 1-year loan, Daniel. 1-year loan. Morning, Connor. He can stay in the corner and face the wall and think about what he's done. Well, technically, he's not doing anything, is he? Eddie Howe, manager at Fulham. Bet he wishes he had Louis Apre up top. Dee-wee-dee-dee-dee. 10,248 capacity in this stadium, Sid, which isn't too far off Bournemouth in real life. We'll be upgrading it in the summer if we survive. Fulham, managed by Eddie Howe, line up in a 4-5-1. Emil Smith-Rowe scored 2 in his last game for them. They've got Alex Merritt in goal, Martin Fernandes, Pietro Camuzzo, Calvin Bassey and Nico O'Reilly at left back. Ratiu, David Watson and Mikey Moore in their midfield deeper 3, with Smith-Rowe and someone else who was similarly rated, I think, at the right cam. And then up top, Kostulas, who will be decent for them. Josh King was the man that was slightly further forward in that inside attacking midfielder. Old Fulham victorious on their opening day. We gave a good account of ourselves against Crystal Palace, but weren't unfortunately able to get anything from the game. Man, who've just got closed down there rather quickly in the end. I had lots of space to get into, and then that space disappeared before I could really think about finding Louis Apre, who initially had run offside, which meant I couldn't find him in the first place anyway. Man who's positioning himself well, though, to get back involved. And Apre taking his time, then playing it around the corner to Harvey Vale. No, and Nico O'Reilly gets back to me as well. We said in the Palace game yesterday that we're finding, at Premier League level, you don't have that extra half yard to find the pass or take the shot. And that again has been the case in the final third for us at the beginning of this game too. At least in the first portion of the season, I think we're going to find it difficult to get a run of consistent results. But the longer you go in a season, as your team grows, hopefully improves in ability as well as performance level, results will eventually come. But at the minute, I'm not really getting any closer to scoring a goal. But neither are they. Not yet, anyway. Nicely out here to Mikey Moore. 84 rated Mikey Moore at this stage of the save. In behind Brodie Spencer. He's got someone in the middle to aim for. He hasn't found him. It's a mod, Landinho, yeah. Bonjour, Monsieur Flatius. How are you, mate? Good to see you, pal. Garner, Devlin, Doyle, Juan Miranda forward. So far, so good on debut for him. Not really had much to do. A lot of the plays actually come down through William Manhoof, actually. James Garner just trying to run things in the midfield for us. Doyle. Not Doyle. Apparate. Oh, he's got Calvin Bassey turned, and Merritt makes a very good save, clinging onto it with both hands, but Brodie Spencer's won that back. Now here is Jimmy Garner. And can he find Apparate? Can he find Kamari Doyle? The answer is yes. Robbie Vale just kind of ran across in front of me there, and I wasn't really too sure what to do. Mr. McGinty's getting involved nearly at the halfway line for the goalkeeper. So we say thank you to Rob for 49 months in a bloody row as well. Subscribed on the Twitch channel. Thank you, pal. Can we honour it with a goal? At the minute, no, because Fulham just keep tackling me on the edge of their bloody box. We're forced to save out the keeper. They, at the minute, can't build an attack of their own either. But we haven't taken the lead, and still that remains the case. I'm just going to try and score points no matter how they come about, Sid, but certainly games at home will be favourable, or it will be more realistic to be stronger at home and weaker away. Martin Fernandez, Josh King, back to Kostulas. Spins well. Not had much service so far in this game, which is why he's dropped a little bit deeper to try and get hold of the ball. Apparate, Vale's arriving. Could go to Devlin. Maybe should have gone to Devlin. Vale. Doyle. Oh, where to go? Devlin, and then quickly on to James Garner. Jimmy Garner! James Garner! Big save! Is it going to fall free? It's not! Are we going to rue these missed chances come the end of the game? Are Fulham eventually going to end up winning? And we're going to regret not taking any of these chances. On debut, Juan Miranda with a free kick to try and give us the opening goal of the game. In the 42nd minute, he hasn't done it. It's over the bar. It's Mikey Moore. Forward into Kostulas. And here is Watson spreading it well. There's two over here. It's Ratu and Josh King. Ratu forces the save out to McGinty. Now both keepers have actually had something to do. Eddie Howe won't be pleased with his team's offensive efforts so far in this game. They've not been very creative. And that is going to be a goal kick. And it will be 0-0 at half-time. And if it reads 0-0 at full-time, I'd be very happy indeed. If not, maybe, the way the first half has gone, slightly disappointed. We might even get the chance of a shot still. Ajay forward, it's Miranda. Oh my god. Oh, there we go! Controversy. The 49th minute, +1 added on. It's +4 when it comes. And it's the man again! Louis Apparate had to be the man to score the first goal in the Prem for this football club. And he duly has! 1-0 Cambridge. That really is controversy, because when the free kick was given for handball, the whistle should have been blown. Really, that should have been the end of the half. Fulham will be furious. He got an ad as soon as the free kick popped up. That sucks. Yeah, classic FA referees do whatever the fuck they want. Formula 1's back on now, isn't it? They're back out on track at 12. Cambridge's closest derby in the Prem. There isn't one, really. No one's close. Probably would be one of the North London clubs, but it's not really a derby. It would have been Luton, but they're not there anymore. They're not even doing the fucking championship anymore. Spencer and Vale and Devlin. Lovely ball to operate. Support arriving. Oh, that can't be found. That's heavy touch. I've gifted it away. That was actually a lob through ball, which is rubbish. Smith Rowe. Squeezed it through to Mikey Moore. And Kostoulas. Run out of options though. He's found Mikey though. Smith Rowe. Kostoulas. Oh, fingertips from McGinty again to ensure that we keep a clean sheet for now. We've got a corner. It's not a great one. O'Reilly's going to head that straight back where it came, and Mikey Moore's offside. We are pushing our luck so far in this one. Not only with the manner in which the goal came about, but the way that Fulham haven't quite been able to find a way through our back line. Adjei and Doyle and Jimmy Garner now looking for Apparay, spreading to Vale and Tamori, finding a bit more space in and around the box now. Garner just having to turn away. Devlin, snapshot from the edge of the box. Not very good. Fifth of March. I hope they vote fucking no. The Cambridge Peterborough derby doesn't really have a name, to be honest. Do I make a change? Do I leave it as is? I might leave it as is at the minute. Hello, Lee. Thank you for rejoining the Patreon, mate. Very good of you, pal. Got the email this morning when I woke up. Kamutso. And Josh King. David Watson now. Nice ball out wide to Mikey Moore. He's right-footed, so I'm trying to keep him on his left. Oh, okay. He turned onto his right, as I thought he would, and that's when I committed to getting the tackle in. He just turned around again. He's done me there. I was like, go on your right, go on your right, go on your right so I can tackle. Oh, he's gone on his right. Ah, he's gone back on his left. You see me step here, I'm like, oh, I'm going to go and get it. And then he just ducks back the other way. Shot power enough to beat McGinty at his near post. Mikey Moore levels it up for Fulham. 1-1. Yeah, it's just that's it. It's just the Cambridgeshire derby. Or not with a shot power, I don't think. That's fantastic timing. Hello, Jack. Koshi on the bench is a loan as well, Daniel. Yes. Only promotion change that you felt that needs to happen is the 3-up campaign, as in 3 up, 3 down in all 3 EFL leagues. Don't need to change anything with the Championship and the Premier League relegation. But 3 down and 3 up between League One and the Championship is fine, but 4 down and 4 up from League Two is too much, and 2 down and 2 up from the National League to League Two is not enough either. Three up and down between National League, yeah. I don't think it'll ever get through, but I think it should. Just Lance Stroll running wide at turn 10. Front left lock up. Quite a sizable front left lock up as well. A very, very big lock up on the front left. That's a big call, Connor. That is a big call. Forward to Spencer and down the line to Vale. It took us a while to get our first goal. Didn't necessarily deserve it when we got it. I'd be delighted with a second if we can get one now. A point would still be great. Fulham finally finding the way to unlock our defensive line. At the minute, I think I'd still take that point, despite having led for a while in this fixture. Really Spencer getting the better of Mikey Moore this time. Irishman versus Northern Irishman. Vale, Doyle. You can see, oh my God, Mikey Moore, you are quick, aren't you, mate? I was just about to try and play that through to Louis Apre, who made a very good run. Stulas. That's where Riley is very much forward from fullback now. He's got the option out wide again. He's found Kostulas in the box, and it's 2-1 Fulham. Brilliant turn by the man, and then to find that amount of space in the box is disappointing. But the finish was very good, right across goal into the far corner. It's in behind Ajay there. We've had one at the near post, we've had one at the far, and so far Fulham's quality of finish has been just a little bit too good for us. I thought Mikey Moore was Irish. Is he not? Is he Northern Irish? Are they both Northern Irish? Apologies. I genuinely thought Mikey Moore was Republic of Ireland. Oh, Mikey Moore's English. Sorry. I thought he was Irish. My bad. Don't know where I've pulled that from. Mikey Moore is an Irishman, but I pulled it from somewhere. What we could do with pulling is another bloody goal. Oof. Trying to play it quickly, didn't quite work. Doyle, nice sharp turn. Josh King's across. Is Harris now on in the midfield for them? I am going to make some changes, but it might be a little bit too late here, you know. I'm actually going to bring Koch on at cam rather than slightly deeper. Yeah, I am. But I'm not sure he's going to have much time to influence the game, unfortunately. Kamari Doyle has had a good game, but I'm just going to try something different. in the latter stages here, if we get the chance to make the change. Doyle thread that through. It's found Vale. And Doyle is here again. And Kamari Doyle for Cambridge United. Oh, Martin Fernandez with the clearance. That might have been headed towards the corner, you know. It really could have been 2-2 there. The run of Devlin's good. Is the cross of Devlin good? We will never know, because Nico O'Reilly was in the way. Juan Miranda, the dead ball specialist, missed the free kick earlier. Can he pick up an assist instead? Base of the post and away from Louis Appare's header. Vale looking for Devlin, can't get the shot away. Well, that's as close as we'll come, I think. Appare's header from the corner was so very nearly into the bottom left-hand corner from the goalkeeper's perspective. But that post is just positioned a little bit too far to the side for my liking. Is the ref going to allow the extra time in the half this time? He is, you know. We've already scored one outside of regulation time. And we've done two! Oh my God, we do not deserve this. +1 added on in the first half. Goal scored +4. +4 added in the second half. Goal scored +6. Cambridge 2. Fulham 2. Give me my first Premier League point. Definitely paid the ref, says Rob in chat. No comment. Called being an interactive streamer, Harley. Actually talking to people, which is why we have such a good community here. Because I actually acknowledge your guys' presence. Mum Lenny, thank you for the follow. I might have done, Sid. I might have done. No comment. Oh, fuck's sake. Is that bug... I'm going to update probably Sunday to 1.4.3. Is that bug still there? I presume it is. Sheffield United in the Carabao Cup. Do I sim that? Do I play it? I feel like I want to concentrate on the Premier League. Is there going to be a match tickets for debuts as well? No. What is my stadium maintenance at? Still out of curiosity. Still 3,220. Wages is going to be different now, isn't it? What we're paying on wages now. 4,999,969. Oh, too many nines. I am absolutely not paying £5 million a week in wages. Fucking Nora. Maybe by the end of the save, genuinely, but not right now. 58682. 58682. 293410. Match tickets. What was the attendance? 7967. 213790. Oh, we need a bigger ground. We need a bigger fucking ground. Even on a day when we host a match and get get match ticket money as well, we're still making a loss. We're making a loss every week. This is going to be a financially challenging season, I believe. Chris, thank you for the 34th month, mate. 6th in a row as well. No, it's not a problem, Harley. I absolutely can understand or absolutely am open to feedback. I'm just responding to your feedback with feedback of my own. Oh, wow. As if your gifted sub ran out literally within the 20 minutes that you've been here, Nick. I did look at the gifted sub list earlier, and there were a few 21sts, but it appears that the 21sts are actually the 20th. So let me hop on that for you now. At least it means I don't need to change the date in the thingy. The live editor is on someone's Patreon, Connor. If you do exclamation live editor, then you'll get the live editor link. And then websites I use for mods are FIFA Infinity and Nexus mods. Nexus spelt Nexus. FIFA Infinity and Nexus mods. And if you just Google FIFA Mod Manager, it'll take you to the right site, I think. Pretty sure. Phone's going mental now. Bzz, 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 bzz. Bzz, fucking bzz, 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 bzz. Right, so financially, I do still have some money to spend. Do we sign someone else on loan? I think maybe. But who and what? I don't know. As in what position? I'm not sure. We've got fullbacks, we've got centre-backs. We've got a centre mid, we've got a striker, we've got a winger. I'm not sure who else to try and bring in. Do we want to sit on the squad as it is and then rethink it in January? I think I might be in that position. I'm not sure what Semler is, Daniel. Yeah, I'd be open to reassessing in January, I think. Brendan Aronson is 77 at Leeds. It's definitely decent. Yeah, I think I'm all right. I've created my own hype train, have I? Semler. So Swedish sweet roll cake. some description. We have pancakes, you have semmel apparently. Fat Tuesday bun. Fat, oh no, I didn't read, I read that as fat slag, not fast lag. Fat slag buller. They're like a scone, are they? Fat slag buns for everybody. This is from Neil. No, sorry, mate. Now, the next match day is Sheffield United in the Carabao Cup. Now, I'm actually going to lean towards not playing the Carabao Cup games at this stage. Our sole focus, I mean genuinely sole focus this season, is staying in the division. But their comp can get some first team football at 76 rated as well. And we'll give some of the other fringe players the opportunity to come in as well. I think McLean is probably going to have to sit out Simmers just because of his low rating, but absolutely he's going to be able to be used in some played games. It's a 3-2 defeat in the Carabao Cup second round. We were drawn in the second round, not the first. But Noonan gets his first goal for the club, which is good to see. And Manhoof adds to his goal in the first game with a goal in the second. A fair for Brace and an O'Hare goal, enough to see Sheffield United through in the Carabao Cup to the next round. We aren't too fussed about that, quite frankly. We're quite happy to go out the Carabao Cup. The FA Cup, I'll put a bit more focus on in January, depending on what our league situation is like. But at the minute, I have to focus on survival in the Premier League. And with 1 point from our first 2 games, at present, we are surviving in the Premier League. But there are 36 difficult games that lie ahead of us. The first of which is going to be Bournemouth next time out. Ron's on a 90 streak as well, keeping up with ads. It's another home game though, isn't it? Should be some match tickets and shirt sales in there. Just match tickets. No, shirt sales as well. 78540. $392,700. Match tickets for that one. 6872. 6872. But that is for a Carabao Cup game where we're charging £25 a ticket rather than 50. 92,203. Although to be fair, there wouldn't be season ticket holders in cup games, which I've not factored in yet, have I? So if I go 0 there, actually, because you can't use the season ticket for cup games, which is actually 184,406. That's something I haven't factored in before. And something that hadn't occurred to me previously. Which probably should have done. But we don't play that many games, do we? Outside of league games. Something to remember moving forward. My little brain has done it. All installed. Well done, Connor. We've got the same kits in this save, Toby. But we do have the, as Ad says, we do have the third kit modded into the game. For the save we do after this one, or after the Journeyman, I might look to mod kits in to that as well. but I haven't decided yet. Right, I'm gonna have a quick toilet break, and then we will play Bournemouth. By all means, knock yourself out, Toby. I can't tell you. Can't speak is what I can't do. Apparently, I can't promise you that I'll use them, but by all means, feel free to design some kits. I'm gonna have a quick toilet break, and then we'll. I can delete that now, can't I? And then we'll crack on. BRB. Let's go play ball. The linked in chat for you there, James, where I get the mods from. KO's, scoreboards and TV logos, which is on his Patreon. AU scouts are out, aren't they? Yeah. Yeah, KO's mods are on his Patreon. Links aren't allowed in chat, I'm afraid, Toby, but by all means, tweet me a link. Oh, and Kunku came here, okay. Fucking Gevy. Oh, 84 over 80. Let's give Benno a game. Start Koch in place of Devlin. Just 2 changes for me. On Twitter, Toby, link me on Twitter. Can't remember, James. I think most are from... I can't remember off the top of my head without looking. You'll find them. They're on there. I'm going to need to go and look for them myself on Sunday because I need to update them. So. That's the fans still singing Eddie Howe's Barmy Army for Bournemouth, even though he's not been there in about 5 years. Yeah, he uses his own version of the mod manager, James, so people to limit people frauding his mods. 4-3-3 for Bournemouth. Vicario in goal for them. Costa Diakite, Dominguez and Hansko. An 88 rated Gavi in midfield with Baldanzo as well. Sorry, Baldanzi. And remember the man we were looking at to potentially bring in as a marquee signing, Christopher Nkunku? Well, he's ended up at Bournemouth. Semenyo is still here, so we're going to have, hopefully, not realistic Antoine Semenyo in terms of the form that he's been putting in real life this season. Playing against us here for Bournemouth, but we're away from home, and so far we haven't done anything away from home other than lose. But we have only played one game, that being Crystal Palace. Liam Bennett gets a start for the first time for Cambridge United in a league game and in a played game since his return to the club. He did start the cup game against Sheffield United. And I made a change in midfield. Koshirashvili starts. Georgie's into the centre mid spot ahead of Terry Devlin. Just trying out a couple of different players in a couple of different positions to see if we can unlock something. In a Premier League defence for a second time, unfortunately. Louis Appere has not been able to do so. I think so. Like, yeah. Baldanzi. Hansko. And Traore. Baldanzi again. I mean, Doyle just stuck with the man there, and it works well. It was not meant for Jimmy Garner, it was meant for Manhoof, but it's fine, it's worked. William Manhoof has been so good on the left-hand side already. Very much enjoying using him out here. Doyle looking for and finding Vale. Trying to hold off Carlos, but just can't do it. Too strong. Here's Christopher Nkunku now. Could maybe have been a Cambridge United player. We've gone with James Garner instead. And Jimmy has been solid in that central midfield spot. That's all we can really ask for a man in that position. I had to. It wasn't actually that squared of a squared ball in the end because Louis Appere came across to me. But 2 goals in 3 games in the Premier League for Louis Appere. And we have ourselves a lead again. You don't need to DM me, Toby. Just tweet me it. Just tweet it to me publicly. Just go at Chesnoy Gaming space link. Or you might need to put some text so it doesn't get clogged as spam or something. Interception. Great. Koch. Benno. Adjei. Lovely run by Vale. And Doyle. Vale picks it up. I mean, they're just eating at his heels. Snapping at him time and time again. The referee's just happy for it to go. There's Traore down the wing. Change of pace is good. If there's one thing Liam Bennett definitely can do, it's deal with the pace of the game. His technical stats aren't amazing, but he does have good physicals. Doyle Looking for Manhoof. Can he get up for that? He can, but Dante did so as well. It's nice to see us scoring regularly at Premier League level. I've started with a dud against Crystal Palace, but to score against Bournemouth and to score against Fulham, multiple times against Fulham, is pleasing. See, it's not the most difficult of starts to the Premier League season in terms of the fixture list, so we would like to pick up some points in these games if we can. If we feel like we're going to stay up or stand a chance of staying up, these are the sorts of games that you do want to pick points up in, albeit this is away. Still, Bournemouth home or away is the sort of fixture you want to try and get something from. That's a little bit of pace there from Joao Pedro, isn't it? That was very good. McGinty with a near post save. The defender actually ended up keeping that in, which nearly cost us the goal in the end instead. But Ed McGinty with the stop at the near post, learnt from the mistake against Fulham. Hell of a counter-attack this. Oh, and Vale's in again. And Vale to Apre again. And we have a second. Vicario can't deal with a low driven. Cambridge 2, Bournemouth 0. Up the Yellers, playing in white. 3 goals in 3 games. Doesn't matter what the league, this man scores goals. He is Thanos. It's not over a decade since Eddie Howe left Bournemouth, Sam. He left Bournemouth to go to Newcastle in like 2021. Oh, we've been out of job for a year before we came to you, so 6 years, 7 years. Oh, he resigned. He wasn't sacked. Sorry. Baldanzi. Apare does well. Garner caught on it by Gavi. Not even noticed Gavi in this game so far, in all honesty. It's half time. Still makes you a bit sad. Eddie Howe's Bournemouth or Iraola's Bournemouth, Leone? Which do you prefer? No, Alexi, we can't. Why are these why are these kick mods, kick bots even now heading across to Twitch? Iraola's Bournemouth is more exciting, but he's probably gone at the end of the season. Where to, do you think? True, club doesn't exist without Eddie Howe, that's fair. Juan Miranda, Manhoof, Garner, Apare, Manhoof, Apare, Doyle. Ah, I've overrun it. Oh, I've still got it. I've still got it. I don't have it anymore. Oh, I got excited. William Doyle. Baldanzi. Traore, Baldanzi again. For Traore, but Bennett's in the way. Benno doing the business in the Premier League. Anderlecht let him go, and we jumped at the opportunity to pick him up again. Semenyo inside to Joao Pedro. Gavi and Kunku. Oh, I read it. I saw the squared ball and thought, I know what I'd do in this situation. And they tried to do the same. Baldanzi, Joao Pedro. Oh, it's tame from Baldanzi in the end. Not a great connection on it. And on the hour mark, we still lead by 2-0 here at, I was going to say Dean Court. Here at the Vitality. Show my age by calling it Dean Bloody Court, aren't I? Joao Pedro. Joao Pedro. Good save. McGinty still waiting for his first clean sheet of the Premier League season. It might be on its way. Traore for Adley for them is the change that they've made. Joao Pedro into the middle. Hans go underneath it. To Baldanzi. And to Gavi. And not with the fake pass fooling anyone. Get off me. Get off me. I'll take the free kick. Oh, it's their free kick. All right, cool. Cheers then. Oh, Bilbao are interested, are they? I would absolutely understand why he'd go to Bilbao. He is Bilbao through and through, isn't he, Iraola? How many years was he there in the end? Andoni Iraola. 12 years. 2003 to 2015. Although technically... Technically 1999 to 2015. Baskonia. Club Deportivo Baskonia. Went to New York City for a year. I mean, talk about consistency. Pretty ridiculous, wasn't he? Played for the Basque Country national team. Wow. Wow. Yeah, Bilbao Athletics just a B team, sadly. Honestly, don't know, Mike. Gomez for Doyle. The change we're making now. It's an intriguing one from Diakite. And Kunku wins the header. Joao Pedro. Ah, okay. The little stop and go has done me. Semenyo. Early ball. Bennett's up. Bennett wins it well. And Vale sees the space over here for Manhoof, who has Apparet ready and waiting. Gomez pokes it for Vale. Doesn't quite get it right. Baldanzi inside to Gavi and across well, or take by Manhoof, okay, not incredible. Jimmy Garner throwing his weight around in midfield. I mean, this has been a great result for us. We were right next to each other in the league, ourselves and Bournemouth. I imagine we'll probably be similar to each other come the end of the season as well, but Koch is in here. I'm going to have to go backwards to then come inside, to then go through there and look for a third. Maybe overplayed it slightly. So close to the chance for a third goal to guarantee the 3 points. I'm not going to rule anything out in a minute for a Bournemouth comeback until we get to maybe 85 minutes or so. That's a good cross. Vale's won the header and Koch beats Gavi, who's been pretty anonymous in this game so far. Christopher Nkunku. Oh, this might be 2-1. It is. 84th minute. Bournemouth are back in it. Sargent to Toronto for 20 mil. Okay. Does he not play regularly for Norwich, or do they just want the money, or what? Oh, he wants out, does he? Sargent or his wife are homesick. No, I'd agree, not worth 20 mil. He's currently in the under-21s because he's refused to play. Miranda. Manhoof. What, did Norwich promise him a move in January that didn't transpire or something? There's Manhoof. And Gomez. And Louis there. Manhoof's through here. And an early cross could find James Garner in the middle. It's Diakite that's found. Garner was offside, unfortunately. And we just need to halt this counter, which Georgie has done brilliantly. Well, so far, I've been very impressed with... Oh, no! No! Why would you crash there? I'm just about to beat Bournemouth! Unbelievable, Jeff. I mean, look, I'm in possession in the 90th minute. I am going to, with the live editor, give myself a 2-1 win. I'm not replaying that. That's my victory, thank you. I'm taking it. I don't know why it's crashed. It's not done that in forever in actual gameplay. I'm having that win. You're not taking it away from me. Unfortunately, it will take, potentially, the goals away from Apre, because I can't guarantee goal scorers. I can only guarantee overall results, but I'm going to take the overall result, thank you. Mods cause instability. That's just part and parcel of it. He refused to play in the FA Cup because there was a reported bid from Toronto. He's been the under-21s ever since. It was about a month ago. Oh, for fuck's sake. Stupid fucking live career. Go away. Yeah, it makes sense, Sid. Are you trolling Rory, or do you genuinely feel like I should play the game again? Thank you. Just a little bit of jest. Obviously, we've pressed percentages. Right. Fixtures. Away, Bournemouth. Cambridge 2, Bournemouth 1. Thank you. I will have that as a result, if you don't mind, please, because I'd earned that one. I'll make sure. Unfortunately, I now can't guarantee that certain players play and certain players don't play, etc. Or nor the goal scorers either. But I'll start with the side that started, and I'll get my result. Hopefully, it gives Apre the goals. Apre 1, Apre 2. Aha! And Semenyo got their goal. Ah, who scored their... Was it... Oh, no, it was Nkunku who scored their goal, wasn't it? Regardless. I like that. I managed to get the result, and the goal scorers remained the same as well. So we've got that. Manhoof is grown up to 79 now. Fantastic. Our league position will have grown as well. Where are we in the league now? Don't know, because we're on deadline day. 9th! Oh, I'm getting dizzy. It's going to get more difficult over the next few episodes. Don't worry. 10 minutes to go. 10 minutes? 10 hours to go on deadline day. Jeremy, the biggest deal so far from Augsburg to Real Madrid. And Kerfeld, from Burnley to Barcelona. Unbelievable, Jeff. So, oof. That is punchy. £111.7 million as Harvey Vale has his release clause met. Arsenal to Liverpool for Saliba. Van Bommel moves to Leicester. Message from Vale saying that he's open to negotiations. I want to keep Harvey Vale. £18 million was the deal. How has he started this season? He obviously ended last year very well indeed, Harvey Vale, and was particularly impressive. And you guys noted that. And to be fair, he was probably instrumental in our promotion campaign. He hasn't done anything yet. Actually, that's a lie, because he did get at least one of the assists for Apre in that game against Bournemouth. So even though he's now not got the assist here, which is unfortunate, he does have an assist for me so far this season. What's he currently on? £29,700 a week. I will renegotiate a contract with Harvey Vale to keep him at the club, but I'm going to have to keep an eye on my finances to make sure I can afford to give him whatever contract he's asking for. I've still got £25,000 available in the wage budget, so he's going to be... a 1-year extension is fine by me. I can afford to give him, no release clause is great, up to nearly 60,000, and he's only asking for 44,000, which is actually decent. I'll offer him that plus a slightly bigger bonus, and then hopefully he'll just accept the 44.5, 45.5. Doable, absolutely doable. Does lessen our chances of bringing anyone else in for the rest of the window or January, because obviously it's going to take up some more of my wage budget. But I would rather do that and keep Vale than sell Vale and try and find someone else. He's a known entity, a guarantee of a certain level of performance, improving over time as well as he gets better with age. I'm happy to keep Vale. Who got the assist for the first goal? Or who got the assist for the other goal? Was it did Vale get the assists of both? Someone might have to be kind enough to go back and have a look. Harvey Vale. 40, was it 45,500, wasn't it? Add a year onto his deal. 2034. Is it 600? Did I give him 600 grand? 600 grand, wasn't it? Or 600, I thought so. Vale both assists, was it? Thank you, Jack. Right, let's give him Miranda an assist. And I don't believe he... Oh, let's give him Gomez an assist. Oh, that's Carabao Cup. Did Miranda get an assist in the first game that he played against Fulham? He might have done. If Miranda got an assist against Fulham, then I don't think it's actually given an assist to anyone, has it? Oh, nice one, Con. You create your own kits as well, couldn't you? Did Miranda get an assist in the game against Fulham? Probably did, right? I don't think it's given... Judging by the fact that it's not given... That only Apre has an assist. I think it's fair to say that it hasn't given assists for the Sims game, only the goals. So I can go to Vale. Randall got an assist versus Fulham. Thank you, boys. And then I can go to season stats. I can give him 2 assists in the Prem. There we go. Nice. Further rumours, Militao might be leaving Liverpool now that they've signed Saliba on his way to potentially Villarreal. Biggest deal of the day so far. That £111 million. I'm not surprised that it's the biggest deal of the day to this point. Anything massive going through at the minute? Not really. Loco moving, Marino leaving. Bid for Neil here for a 1-year loan, but Neil is just going to be our squad player. He doesn't have any potential, so we're absolutely going to keep him. Fabio Silva might be moving within the Premier League. Nothing massive going through with 6 hours to go. Nothing massive going through with 5 hours. I get, actually, to be fair, Boyomo for 47.1 is quite sizable for a centre-back, isn't it? Atalanta to Dortmund. Harry Amas was suggested for left-back for us. But I think, actually, Harry Amas was too highly rated. 25.5 million to Ipswich. Sassuolo have bid for Ethan Pye here, which I'm going to reject. Ethan is still very much part of the first-team picture here at Cambridge United. Fabio Silva has now moved, as has Militao. 50-something for both. And interest in a Patreon player, which is nice to see. Yella de Hoog might be out on loan. As we move further into... Oh, Canate moves from Barcelona to Wolfsburg for 47.5 at 31. I bet he's still in his prime, isn't he, there, I think. I think it's a very good deal, that, for Wolfsburg. It's one of the top deals on the day as a whole. But our transfer deadline day ends without any further action. We nearly lost Harvey Vale. But he was happy to stay, and we were happy to keep him. So he does stay with us. I'm going to go and make sure that the spreadsheet is up to date with the Patreon players, and then we can give you a full season roundup. The next episode has Liverpool and Tottenham in it. I don't think our results are going to be as good on Monday as they have been today. Are they, really? Right. BRB. But, I mean, it's going to be like 2 seconds for you, if not less. Brad, thank you for the follow, mate. Alright, chat, I'm not going to be able to see you for a sec. I'm fucking busy. Let's see. Wolves, Leverkusen, Liverpool, Augsburg, Leicester, Genk, Lens, Egbring. Liverpool, PSV, Lyon, Mallorca, Leganés, Mallorca, Osasuna, Northampton, MK Dons, PSV, Bologna, West Brom. Oh, no. Delaney, Aston Villa, that's fine, isn't it? Crew for Kev, Connor at Wimbledon, Daniel at Hoffenheim, Neil Brighton, yes, Knobler, Northampton, Paul, Emma, Walsall, Stockport, Trebin, Adelaide. Everything is everyone is where they should be at the minute, or where they were at least, not necessarily where they should be. There is no should. You go wherever the fuck you want. Minute. No one's bloody going anywhere. Finding it quite annoying now that as we get into the latter seasons of both this and the Journeyman save, transfers have dried up for everybody, really, haven't they? Wolfsburg, Milan, Newcastle. Elche, St. Pauli. It's on loan, isn't it? Oh no, St. Pauli was at St. Mirren on loan. He's back at St. Pauli now. Rangers. And Yellow rejected the loan move from from Telstar, sorry. Everyone is where they were. Nobody's moved anywhere. It's kind of annoying. But what can I do? You're loyal in pretty much every save, are you? Yeah, I'm good, thank you, Neo. How are you, mate? Well, transfer history then. Let's see if there are any other giant figures alongside that Saliba one. Holy moly, yes there was. Good. We're going to have to play against Julian Alvarez. Balls. A 90 rated Julian Alvarez is now at Arsenal. They've sold Pau Kubasi to Liverpool and Saliba. I am very much not looking forward to playing Arsenal. Oh, but Lukaba's gone the other way. All right. A little bit of back and forth business between Liverpool and Arsenal. I actually don't mind it. Asane Diao has moved to Wolves from Roma as well. They just got promoted with us, Wolves, and they've gone and signed an 87 rated winger for nearly £100 million. Things that I can't do as a promoted Championship club. Rodrigo's now at Chelsea as well. All of the big, I mean, as it tends to be the way in real life, all of the big moves involving the Premier League. Savinho to Leipzig, Solis to Bayern, Lewis Hall to Roma within Italy. Roger Fernandez, 85 to West Ham now. Ferran Torres to Chelsea. That's an intriguing one. Kamara to Newcastle. No Matthijs Tell at Tottenham for us in the next game. Or Orestes, although we do play Sunderland, so we'll be playing for them instead. Fabio Silva to Villa, so we will probably play against Fabio Silva again this season. More than once, or more than twice even, because he might play for Villa both times we play them. Having already played Palace once. Milos Kerkez to Manchester United from Napoli is an intriguing one. I think he might be the only left-back that Man United have. Kyriani Saba to Dortmund, moving from one Borussia to another. McAllister leaving Newcastle. So Liverpool have sold Lukeba and Militao and signed Saliba and Pau Kubasi. That's an upgrade. Yikes. Liverpool's backline is going to be punchy, isn't it? Mark Guiu sold by Ipswich now. Nathaniel Brown moves within the Prem. Rio has now finally left Liverpool in this save to go to Fiorentina. Liam Delap to Bayern. Arsenal have sold Kuba Majewski. That's intriguing. If they haven't signed a new goalkeeper, that might scupper them in the short term. So I don't know as they have another goalkeeper of any real quality. Rubinho Vaz leaves Bayern. Konate, what is he? 87. That's a bargain for Wolfsburg. Konate's still got at least 3 years at the highest level in him, doesn't he? With regular first-team football. Svilar to Chelsea. It was Arsenal that needed a goalkeeper, I thought. Frimpong to Tottenham. Good. Can't wait to play against him in the next bloody game in the next episode. Patati to Bilbao. João Martin to West Ham. Ansu Fati to Getafe. Pepe we played against for Palace. Roofs has left Chelsea, which I guess is why they've bought Svilar. 84 rated. Got Adamona Lookman now as well. There are going to be some very, very good players in the Premier League this upcoming season, aren't there? Whether they've come from abroad or whether they've moved within the Premier League. Seems actually most teams are improving in their quality. I am genuinely intrigued, though, to see what Arsenal's options in goal are like at the minute, because I think they only had a Spaniard. Oh, they've signed Andre Lunin. Okay, fair enough. But I knew they had Ricardo Rey, 87 to 93 potential on him as well, by the way. But Andre Lunin, they bought it 99 kicking. So they've sold the Polish lad who was 85, and Lunin is 86. So they have upgraded. Fair enough. Arsenal are still going to be a quality side this year in the Premier League, you would imagine. Well, the league table looks like this at this stage. With one result of every kind and played 4, scored 4, we have 4 points. But with Spurs and Liverpool to come in the next episode, we might not have many more. Sunderland are there as well on our fixture list, and they currently have lost 2 of their opening 3. Leeds not having a great time right now. They've got Liverpool next as well. So of the promoted sides, we are still doing the best. Although Wolves have done exactly the same as us in terms of results. It's just the way we've gone about doing those results is slightly in our favour. It's obviously very early doors, but I'm quite happy with how that season has started so far. But I might not be very happy by the end of Monday's episode, given the nature of the fixture list, as we say. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying this save. I'd very much appreciate it. Of course, make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. There'll be the Journeyman episode coming to you later on this evening as well, so make sure you check that out. Come and join me on stream on Kick and Twitch, or here on YouTube, of course. I'm live for the rest of this afternoon as you're watching. Actually, by the time you watch this, I'm probably going offline about 4 o'clock. But we normally stream till about 6. We'll be doing so maybe even a little bit later on Sunday. So do come and join me at the weekend. If not, I shall see you on Monday for more videos. Right, let me save that. RTG S62. I do need to edit that, I'm afraid, chat, because that is today's video. Alex, thank you for the follow, mate. And then we can just record continually for the rest of the day post this. Do we know the details of Saka's new contract at Arsenal? Or nah? Don't know whether stuff like that ever actually gets announced or not. Boom, boom, boom. Release clause triggered. What we'll call it. It's a bit more clickbait, isn't he? Allegedly 300k plus, as in like base wage of 300k plus bonuses. 5-year deal. It's not necessarily just on this season though, is it, Con? £300 a week is fucking insane, isn't it, really? Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Yeah, it still needs to go through regulatory processes, etc. Just needs to be approved, basically. Which I'm sure it will do. Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory. Well, missed out on any more content. Thank you very much. Down. Close this and then reopen it again. Chuggatron. Your latest transformer. Fulham managed Eddie Howe line up in a 4. He'd run offside. Brody Spencer. He's got someone in the middle of the ball. He hasn't found him. But it's a good. What to do good on debut for him. Really had much to do. A lot of the plays actually come down through William Manhoof, actually. James Garner just trying to run things in the midfield for us. Doyle. Apparate. Oh, he's got Calvin Bassey turned, and Merritt makes a very good save. clinging onto it with both hands, but Brody Spencer's won that back. Now here is Jimmy Garner. And can he find Appare? Can he find Kamari Doyle? Answers yes. Well, can we honour it with a goal? And still that remains the case. Spins well. Not had much service so far in this game, which is why he's dropped a little bit deeper to try and get hold of the ball. Fernandez, Josh King, back to Costula. Josh King, Costulas. Quickly on to James Garner. Jimmy Garner! James Garner, big save! He hasn't done it, it's over the bar. And here is what? And here, what's over here? On point to McGinty, now both keepers have be very happy indeed. If not, maybe, the way the first half has gone, slightly disappointed. Chance of a shot still. We might even get the chance of a shot. Oh my god. Oh! There we 1-0 Cambridge! Corner. Gone back. I do love doing the RTGs for Cambridge. Eased it through to Mikey Moore. Yes, James. Sulas. Run out of options though. See, I've found Mikey though. Smith Rowe. You can only use one at a time as well, by the way. When you're in the EFL, they won't. KO's ones don't work when you're in the EFL. Someone very kindly made one for me for when we were in the Football League. But for everything else, yeah, you can only have one at a time. Which the goal came about, but the way that Fulham haven't quite been able to find a way through our back line. We are pushing our luck so far in this. And Josh King. The up campaign. David Watson now. Nice ball out wide to Mikey Moore. He's right footed, so I'm trying to keep him on his left. Congratulations, Ron. Oh! Levels it up for Fulham. 1-1. A minute. I think I'd still take that point. This header added in this. A minute. Makes you. If your niece gave birth, I guess you're still an uncle. Just great uncle, maybe. I think I'd still take that point, despite having led for a while in this fixture. Brody Spencer getting the better of Mikey Moore this time. Irishman versus Northern Irishman. Fail. Doyle. You can see who's. Oh my god, Mikey Moore, you are quick, aren't you, mate? Just about to try and play that through. Found Costulas in the box, and it's 2-1 Fulham. Place in the box is disappointing. But the finish was very good. Right behind it. And is disappointing. But the finish was very good. Right. I'm not sure he's going to have much time to game, unfortunately. Kamari Doyle has had a good game. If we get this, and it is two. I'm not sure he's going to have much time to. Yeah, you don't really want to be a great anything at your age, do you? But just going to try something different in the latter stages here. If we get the chance to. Kamari Doyle is good. Is the base of the post, and we've done. Give me my first Premier League point. Definitely paid the ref, says. Definitely paid the ref, says Robin Chat. Definitely paid the ref, Robin Chat. No comment. No comment. We need a big exclamation live edit. Next match day is Sheffield United in the calendar. The next match is Sheffield United in the. Definitely paid the ref, says Robin Chat. No comment. The next. Ron's on a 9 Bournemouth next time out. Can't speak. Is frauding his mods. 4-3-3. 4-3-3. Bournemouth. Vicario in goal for Cement. I saw the end. Unfortunately, Louis Appare has not been able to do so. Doyle just up in spot instead. And Jimmy has been solid. No, but right. 2 goals in 3 games in the Premier League for Louis Appare. And we have ourselves a lead again. You can create your own mascot now, can you, Connor, in Create a Club? I didn't know that. Pleasing. See, it's the most difficult of starts to the Premier League season. You know? See, it's not the most difficult. I didn't know you could do that. Starts or is that the Premier League season in terms of the fixture list. So we would like to pick up some points in these games if we can. If we feel like we're going to stay up or stand a chance of staying up, these are the sorts of games that you do want to pick points up in, albeit this is away. Still, Bournemouth home or away is the sort of fixture you want to try and get base game. They do give you a few options. That's a little bit of pace there from Joao Pedro, isn't it? That was very good. McGinty with a near post save. The defender from the mistake against Fulham. To Apre, and we have scores goals. Doyle. I've overrun it. Oh, Baldanzi again. McGinty. Ball and thought, I know what. McGinty still waiting for his. Is the change that they've made. Joao Pedro into the middle. Hans go underneath it to Baldanzi and to Gavi, and not with the fake pass. Traore for Adley for them is the change that they've made. Joao Pedro into the middle. Baldanzi. Baldanzi. We'd obviously, if we do a Youth Academy RTG with a real life team that isn't in the game, then we would do a Create a Club to do so. Jimmy Garner throwing his weight around in midfield. I mean, this has been a great result for us. We were right next to each other in the league, ourselves and Bournemouth. I imagine we'll probably be similar to each other come the end of the season as well. But Koch is in here. I'm going to have to go backwards to then come inside, to then go through there and look for a third. Maybe overplayed it slightly. So close to the chance for a third goal to guarantee the 3 points. I'm not going to rule anything out in a minute for a Bournemouth comeback until we get. If you wanted to run a different logo for each competition, James, yeah, you'd have to reload the game with different mods. So you'd have to close the game and then either untick one and add another, or have them both loaded but both applied, but just untick the ones that you're not going to use. Same with scoreboards, yes. I believe so. Anyway, you might be able to load multiple scoreboards. No, you can load multiple score. Don't know. I don't know with scoreboards. I've only ever recorded. Beats Gavi, who's been like, because in England you could just get England Cup scoreboard series, so it does the FA Cup, the Carabao Cup, etc. Although the Carabao Cup's in the game. Gavi, who's been pretty anonymous in this game so far. Christopher Nkunku, 84th minute. Bournemouth are back in it. Untick them when you're not in it. Yeah, but obviously you'd have to reload the game each time. So you'd have to say I wanted to use a different one now. I'd have to close the game, untick these, and then apply the other one, and then tick that one, and then load the game again. There is another aspect of KO's mods that allows you to change TV logos, I think, without reloading the game, but I don't have that installed. I don't know how it works. Who is there? The man who's through here, and an early cross could find James Garner in the middle. It's Diakite that's found. Garner was done brilliantly. Well, so far, yeah, look, 91st into the 92nd minute here, and I'm in possession in their half. I've been very impressed with. Oh no! No! Why would you crash there? Just part and parcel of it. My result hopefully gives Apre the goals. Apre 1, Apre, and I'll get my result. Hopefully gives Apre the goals. Certain players play and certain players don't, and I'll get my result. Gives Apre the goals. Apre 1, Apre 2. Aha! I'm gonna fall. Yes. So with age, I'm happy to keep Vale. Rumours Militao might be leaving. Further rumours Militao might be leaving Liverpool. So Boyomo for 47.1 is 2 seconds for you, if not less. Brad, thank you for that. Well, transfer history then. Let's see if there's less. Most teams are in Preta on Sunday, so do Monday for more videos. Yeah, I'm definitely worthy of keeping that victory against Bournemouth. If anyone complains, I think they're just being facetious. No, RTG all day today, Daniel. We'll definitely get one more episode of the RTG recorded, then we'll probably get some of another one done too. Did we do the finances from that last game? I don't know as I did I? Because it was on deadline day. So we need to go do the finances of Bournemouth away. I can close that other spreadsheet now, can't I? Travel costs. Travel costs, oh, it's just 50%, which is just £8 then. Wages is now going to be more, isn't it? Because of Vale's 515769. Shirt sales, what was the shirt sales? 680.49. 342.45. Right, whilst that video just renders, etc., I'm just going to go and grab a spot of lunch, and then I'll come back and eat it with you guys, and then we can record another episode and a half ish. We might squeeze. We might squeeze 2 episodes in. We might. Back in a sec. Buongiorno. Leclerc's done 92 laps today. Lindblad's done 123 laps today. That's mad. And there's still 2.5 hours to go. His neck must be killing him. It's got to be brutal. I presume this is an international breaking game, right? So we'll do Liverpool, Tottenham, Liverpool, Spurs, Tottenham, Liverpool, Sunderland. Then it's just City, Forest, Leeds. November's pretty straightforward as well. With the big clubs, it's actually fallen really kindly. There's never more than 2 per episode. Fixture list has actually fallen really nicely for this first season. A little bit of Matt Lucas came out there. What did I say? Tottenham and Spurs. All right. I can't say as I've seen that clip in all honesty, Jack. Is Toby still here? I can't say as I've seen the link that he was going to tweet me. Not on my timeline. You see it after we lose, which has become frequent enough. Yeah, that's fair enough. I could spoil it for you, Connor, and I could tell you that you got it because the cat scratched you. Bear with, I just need to send an important message to Nat. Jakob, thank you very much for the 7 stream streak, my dude. Afternoon, Jack. Long time no see. How are you, pal? I'm getting there, Jakob, slowly but surely. I felt awful this morning, but get better as the day goes on. Right, that video is finished rendering now, so let me just quickly set that to upload, because again, that is today's video, and then we can crack on from there on in. Recording for next week. We will be live again on Sunday as well, so we can get recorded hopefully quite a decent way ahead through Sunday and Monday on both saves, enough so to be able to get back in the rig on Tuesday and Thursday. I hope, anyway. I hope. That's the current plan, big man. And Judy's having his first settling in sessions at nursery next week, so I don't know how well that's going to go. We shall just have to wait and see. I need to create a thumbnail for it too. Ruttiger. What do I use as the thumbnail image? Um, 10 unbeaten in the league. Yeah, you are in good form, aren't you? I'm live on Sunday, Taps. Sunday afternoon, UK time. Live slightly later in the day because Nat's got a baby shower lunchtime-ish, so I'm on daddy duty. We didn't sign anyone of note, did we, in terms of their actual ability or stature? Use this one. So we maybe use Harvey Vale as the image. Let's see how well positioned that is at the minute. No, not what I'm trying to do at all. Colour by his colour one. Okay. Duplicate layer. Duplicate layer. This one. Go like that. And then this one can go like that. What do you know, you've got a thumbnail. Yeah, the original fixture was postponed. I think it's later in March, I want to say. Fixtures. Yeah, 24th of March. Tuesday, 24th of March. I've got Newport tomorrow, then a big game against MK Dons next week. I've actually got quite a difficult run in all honesty. So it's not going to be straightforward to get automatic promotion. You've got Bristol Rovers away tomorrow. It's a fixture we've tripped over in the league this year. Not so straightforward. Right, shall we? Let's. Oh yeah, County away would be a really tough game. Although they've lost a couple of games recently as well. Lost to Newport the weekend. Was it Newport or Shrewsbury? I think County lost to Shrewsbury, didn't they? Welcome back to the realistic road to glory. We have gotten our first points on the board in the Premier League and our first victory too, with 4 points in the first 3 games. We had a slightly favourable fixture list. That ends today. Tottenham and Liverpool, our first 2 games of today's episode. And then from there, we have, hopefully, something we can do against Sunderland. But we shall have to wait and see how things go. We will absolutely, of course, be taking it game at a time. New players are in, with still a little bit of money left over to potentially do something in January should we feel the need to do so. Youth scouts are continually out looking. I still need to try and find a 5-star scout for that final slot. I haven't had the opportunity to actually have anyone be good enough to call in to that slot at this particular moment in time. Not really anything in Brazil this particular month for us, but maybe Japan will fare better. Looking for a Japanese centre-back. 90 potential for a left-back of Yukichi Koizumi. He's going to be worth at least keeping an eye on for the nature of the save, isn't he? 62's okay, but he's a CDM come centre-back. He's only 5'8", so he's not going to be a fucking centre-back, is he? Let's be honest. I don't think we've had any luck here either. we shall keep looking, because especially if we can get a 5-star scout. Just give me a 5-star judgment scout, please. Once we can get a 5-star judgment scout, I think we might be in the realms of the possibility of getting some higher potential players that start at 64, 65 rated. Mr. McKee is potentially wanting to, or he's going to leave. Well, I don't yet have an 80 rated player, do I? At present, our highest rated player is 79 with Devlin and Spencer. We don't factor Garner for the ratings. Manhoof is up to 79 as well. So at present, I cannot sign, as per the rules of the save, McKee. So if he's going to just leave, we want to make sure he's still in the save. So I'm going to have to promote him and then let him go into the wilderness. There are quite a few players now that are out in the wilderness that have come through our youth system that are genuinely going to be pretty bloody good. Some of them are already starting to push into the early 70s. But for now, no one else has come back across our radar. So we'll go and play Spurs as we drop to 10th, as other teams have played. There's an international break ongoing at the moment. And hopefully, I don't lose 7-0. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. Hopefully you guys had a good weekend. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. And we'll go and play old Spuds. Take that, Whaler Moose, wouldn't you? Afternoon, Reese. How are we, lad? Salford lost to Newport. There you go. Oh, it's just gave me the same fucking thing. Ugly dougly, ugly do. Oh man, making such a loss each week now. Connor's on a 3-stream streak, my guy. 3-0 win, trust. Yeah, dunno. Dunno about that, pal. Lindblad is still powering round. Friday early finish and long weekend as it's your birthday on Monday, so took the day off. Nice. Happy birthday in advance for Monday, Reese, if we don't see you. Yeah, I'm getting there, mate. Gutted to miss out on iRacing last night, but tease, what a tease. Brendan won, though, for the team, so that's great. I'm continually getting carried. Well, to be fair, with a P6 and a P7, I'm still contributing something. It's not like I'm finishing last every race I'm in. Odebear, Leao, Isak, Johnson, Cisse, Cucurella. I reckon I'm going to be putting Cucurella in. Let's be honest, it's going to be Toby Simmons, isn't it? Frimpong, Van der Ven, Cootie, Davies, Trubin. Fuck. Now that is a team. Shit the bed. How dare you, Jack? Accurately describe my relationship with racing games. Jamie Donnelly. I'm not sure how well Jamie Donnelly grows, in all honesty. 80 rated. I'm sure we'll have someone grow to 80 by the time we get to January. I just haven't got any bloody money left, unfortunately. Shitting! It's 10 bits from Ashley. And your journeyman says you've left Waterford and you've gone to TSV Havelse. When you joined Havelse halfway through the season, they were bottom of the Dry Liga in Germany. They're in the first full season, you're 10 points clear and doing a big rebuild using free agents and only signing players under the age of 22. Nice. Are the soft tyres just not available at all during testing, or are people only really wanting to do tests on the medium and hard? Don't have time, Sid. I don't have time. There's a toddler in the house. Palmer's a great shout, Ben. They might be on the vote for next save after the journeyman. Tottenham Hotspur in their 4-3-3. Anatoly Trubin in goal. Frimpong, Van der Ven, Kuti and Alphonso Davies. Pat Matarsar, Xavi Simons and Joey Cisse, Brennan Johnson, Rafael Leao and Alexander Isak. Yikes. Without doubt, the best side we've played in this save ever. How's it going to go? So far, not bad. Fail. Good block by Kuti. Corner's come in from Miranda. Can he find a teammate? I don't actually know whether it was a yes or a no. Rafael Leao tracking back with Ajay there. Decent delivery. He hit the base of the post with a header against Bournemouth in the last episode. And very nearly hit the bar in this one. That's a great ping from Leao to Brennan Johnson. Crystal Palace player in real life now, obviously, Brennan Johnson. Whipping me a new one here. Oh, that's a great delivery. Ajay's up. A little bit lucky there. Isak absolutely could have finished that if ever run it with Vale. Quickly into Xavi Simons. And here's Pat Matarsar. And here's Isak again. And Ajay's there with his man again. That's terrible! That's lucky. It was an awful, awful, awful pass that we get away with. I got away with that one though, although that one wasn't really that bad a pass. The gap was there. He just didn't find it. Brennan Johnson now out wide for Spurs. It is all Tottenham in the opening few minutes here. So far, defensively, sound enough. All right, high line. I'll make you pay for that, I tell you. Later, though. In this test, teams could pick a set amount of sets of all combos and could carry over sets of use less than 9 ups from the last test. C1 too hard, C3 for medium, C5 soft. Yeah, no, I've not ever seen anyone on a soft tyre. Not sure who Tottenham's manager is actually in this save right now. Frimpong, new signing in the summer for this Tottenham side. Brennan Johnson, Pat Matarsar, Miranda can't get there. Isak's up. Isak scores. Dominant in the air, Alexander Isak, and it is 1-0 Tottenham, and that has been coming. 2 goals in 4 games for him. At Spurs so far this season, 89 rated. Meh. Elijah Adebayo on a free. Nice. Mitov on for a free, or Mitov for a fee? What did you... If it was for a fee, Connor, what did you pay for Dimmy? Miranda. Manhoof. Come on. Let's do it. Oh, they're just first to everything, aren't they? Oh, they're not first to that. Keep it in! Oh, maybe you should let him have the throw. Anna Johnson. Well in, Juan Miranda. He's been brilliant. Initially, I wasn't sure if I was going to start him or have him just as that option on the bench in a multitude of different positions. So far, I've been absolutely delighted with him. Oh, what a ball. Oh, what a goal! It's gone down as an own goal. It's letting the man out wide celebrate. I can guarantee you that is not a James Garner goal. But it is a Cambridge United one. And we're level. Floating the ball over, looking for Vale at the back post. And Alphonso Davies, with the best header you've seen in your life, scores a brilliant goal. It's just in the wrong goal. Oh, no! But at the same time, oh, yes. £250k for Timmy. It's not bad at all. The best own goal you've ever seen. Garner. Miranda. Manhoof, what a run. So, Johnson. Oh, good strength. So, Isak. Trying to get Devlin. Javi Simmons. Missed the ball once. Rafael Leao has somehow managed to ghost past Brodie Spencer. And Leao squares it and he sacks there for a second for Spurs. Well, parity didn't last for long, did it? They're just too strong for some of my players on occasion. Isak's first goal, he just out-muscled Brodie Spencer. And then Rafael Leao there just shrugs off a couple of defenders as if they were 10-year-olds. And then, well, Alexander Isak's just very well positioned to slot home from 4 yards. Bugger. In real life, Davidenki, I couldn't tell you. Probably undisclosed. According to Wiki, highest transfer fee paid was £190,000 for Steve Claridge in 1992. We're not really a buying club. We're a are you on loan or available as a free agent kind of club. Garner. Devlin. We have been partial to the odd added time goals so far this season, with 2 in the last episode. Well, Brodie can now muscle Rafael Leao now. I don't even know what we paid for Loft. But the fact that we paid for Loft even £1 was a waste of money. Sorry, I'm just messaging Nat about something. I wouldn't doubt it, to be honest, Connor. I mean, it was undisclosed ads, so it could well have been notable. Isak. My defenders just bounce off some of their players at times. I mean, if I can get on the end of that, which I can't, it would have been a decent ball by McGinty. The out. Sarr. Ball to Isak. Gimme. Well in Baselli. He's kind of gone under the radar so far, hasn't he, Mr. Baselli? He's not been outdone at all. Not been shown up for not being of quality. And Vale is in here against Van der Ven. Have I got an extra man? I don't. Garner's going to have to go for goal himself. He knocks the keeper off his feet. I was just trying to see if I had someone on the left flank to try and play in there. They've taken Brennan Johnson off. They've brought on Alfie Devine in his place. Get this to Apere. He's in and he's off. Whoa! Probably was not going to score anyway, but if anyone is going to score for us, it's probably going to be him. And it wasn't close, unfortunately. Where is Kasper Schmeichel at the minute? Celtic. It's the last place I remember him being. Sarr, Simmons. Chasing after it with Doyle. Sarr again. Isak. Xavi Simmons. Sarr. Absolutely ripped apart. They're just playing little triangles round us, and we cannot cope with it. 3-1 Spurs. Yeah, it's not looking good for Aston Martin at the minute at all, is it? I don't know who's Spurs manager in this save. All honesty, didn't see it on the way in on the graphics. Oh, is it because of Honda, an engine issue? Spencer. Vale. Into Georgie Koch. He's come off the bench here. And Noonan, who's also come off the bench and is immediately involved. And Vale. Really get past Alphonso Davies as well as I hoped that might work. All honesty. Man who can't quite get to that. Divine back to Frimpong. Spurs again, just dealing with everything we've thrown at them in this one. Took an own goal for us to equalise. And then they've just comfortably played it around me. Gotten the result. Which I'm actually not that fussed at, in all honesty. I'm glad that the challenge seemingly is here in the Premier League so far. Yes, we might have had a good time of things in the last episode. But we were playing lesser sides. But it seems the big sides, we'll find out whether the theme continues against Liverpool. But it seems the big sides are... definitely better than me as Cucurella comes on for them. I think it's CDM. I think they brought Cucurella on in midfield here. Divine, Sarr, Simmons, and Leao. Stop. Isak hat-trick. Isak hat-trick. 4-1 Spurs. Rafael Leao's dribbling is on another planet. Orlando's out for the final 2 hours. Ondrev even had to release a statement earlier in the day. Oh, well, what was it? What about what? Spencer. Okay. Get that through that gap? We can. Let's take by Koch. Well, looking for Noonan. Noonan still. Noonan not anymore. Wow, 3-3 between Chelsea and Manchester United now. It's Lisandro Martinez. Not Lisandro Martinez. Lisandro Martinez. No. What's the fucking centre-back? They're both called Lisandro Martinez. My brain has died. Here's Alfie Devine for Tottenham, regardless. Sarr. Isak has 4. And Tottenham have scored a very similar goal a number of times. We seem to be vulnerable to them getting around the back and squaring it across. Yikes. And it is Lisandro Martinez. Lautaro is the striker. Well done, brain. How I could do with Lisandro Martinez at the back for me in this one. Koch. Devlin. Looking through the gap for James Garner. Johnny Simons. Davies. Well up, Juan. Well up, Million. Will in, James Garner. Well, Tottenham have scored 6 goals today. Only 5 of them are for them. But 5 is all they need. Alexander Isak. Unbelievable. Match ball for him, undoubtedly. 4 attempts, 4 goals. That was painful. They had 5 chances. They scored every single one. They were just ruthless with the goals and chances they created. Not the only big result on the day. Man City win 4-1 at the City ground as well. We shall have to take that on the chin and go again at Anfield next. Oh joy. Can't fucking wait. Six, 7, 1, 4, 9. 3, 3, 5, 7, 4, 5. 3, 3, 5, 7, 4, 5. I didn't do the match tickets. Well done, ticket. $8048. 215964. That's a loss of £500,000 that week. He said no, he hasn't enjoyed it and he's not here to enjoy it. Fair enough. Tottenham manager in this save is N.A. Hojevar. Real life man or not? I don't know. N.A. Hojevar is not a real life man. Liverpool with a new defence as well. Oh. Sadness. You want to play it, or I'll think about it, Rebel. I thought about it now. McGinty's not been at fault for any of the goals, really, has he? Whoa! Okay, hello, Dylan Simon. He's grown by 8. The fuck? Unfortunately, only 67 acceleration, 73 sprint speed. His finishing's massive. The rest of his stats aren't really growing. Bloody Nora. Norton hasn't grown. Manson by 1. Brown hasn't grown still. Smith nothing. Barber 1. Kelly has 1. Ford not grown at all. You're supposed to be growing loads this year, Louis. No, Slot's not still Liverpool manager. Slot was manager of Birmingham, I think, last time we saw in this save. I might be at Cov, according to Sam. Oh, is it Mark Robbins at Liverpool, is it? Wow. Conrad Harder, Viper, Kumas? Really? Avenberg. Balde, Saliba, Kubashi. Still not got a right back. Come on now. Can't not play fucking Verts. Oh, it doesn't suit the system. I can't really put Jobersley in to a CDM position. Really. Oh, for the first time in this save, we've got the whoosh. We're off to Anfield. To be fair, their ground's not there anymore. Well, actually, no, lie. The ground is there anymore, but Everton don't play at that one. It's over on the dock somewhere, isn't it? The Hill Dickinson. Not over the way. The women's side still play at Goodison, but in your heart. But the Liverpool side don't. Or sorry, the Everton side, men's side don't anymore. Rather than wait for the graphics now, I might as well show you their lineup here. Allison in goal. Joe Gomez at right back. They still don't have a proper right back. Pau Kubasi and William Saliba now here, as we saw from the most recent summer transfer window. Balde at left back. Gravenberch and Stefan Bajcetic at CDM. Wirtz on the right, Gakpo on the left. Nelson Viper up top alongside Conrad Harder. Harvey Elliott's on the bench. Dominic Zoboslai's on the bench. Kristantis Uche's on the bench. And they're really the only few players of proper quality. They don't have a massive amount of quality in depth in Liverpool, despite having a number of players. We're starting as strong a side as I could possibly put out. By how many am I going to lose this one? Is he going to get to that? Oh, thank you, McGinty. Oh yeah, I thought it was going to crash as well. I was waiting for the crash too. I've not used it, David and Kate. I've been recommended it, but I've not used it. Right out, why don't you? And Doyle and Apparate. Wirtz. Kubasi. And Gakpo. Bajcetic. Gakpo. They watched the Tottenham game, didn't they? Get in around the back. Wow. They are applying exactly the same tactics to this game that Tottenham did and were incredibly successful with. Fail away to Apparate. I'm going to go that way. And I'm probably going to have to come back this way, but I just don't have enough space or options to do anything with it. And Florian Wirtz will bring it forward for Liverpool again. Is Bajcetic now 83 rated in the midfield, so certainly worthy of the inclusion. Conrad Harder gets tackled, thankfully. And I have a feeling it's going to be a lot of defending and the occasional counter-attack for us in this one. Counter-attacks that aren't working. Gravenberch. Wirtz. Wirtz still. Wirtz stopped. Have a counter-attack this time? Yes. Million Manhoof in behind the Liverpool defensive line, up against Alisson. Kicks it straight at him. They're the chances we have to take. If we're to get anything from games like this, they have to go in. It's not good enough just getting that on target. I tried to put it in the corner, and Manhoof didn't have the quality to do so. Blocked. It was a well-worked move. Could have shot with... I was trying to find Vale. Could have shot with Apparate. Decided to square it to Vale, who could get a first-time shot away rather than needing to get a turn in. But defender in the way. We arguably should have had a 1-0 lead. Not even arguably. We definitely should have scored with Manhoof there. I'm actually pretty gutted that I didn't. Not having a natural right back is causing them problems at the minute here. Were you onside, Louis? You were. Manhoof floating it, looking for, and absolutely not finding Louis Apparate. William Saliba's up and down. Half an hour in, though. It's still 0-0 here at Anfield. They are certainly more open defensively than Tottenham were. But they're just as good going the other way. And I can't find the space. I don't feel out of this one, though. I'm not scared by Viper and Conrad Harder as a strike partnership, I'll tell you that much. Maybe I should be. Bajcetic's tackled. Nice touch, half. Oh, screw you, Balde. William Amari. Kamari. Fail. Trying to entice the foul there. Apparate. Louis Apparate in front of the cop. Cambridge 1, Liverpool 0, and that is a very accomplished finish. We lead away from home in Merseyside, and that finish was exceptional from Louis Apperet. From that angle, against the keeper of Alisson's quality, you don't fancy your chances. You fancy him next time. I don't do follow-backs, I'm afraid, Brockman. Sorry, mate. Thank you for the follow-on kick, though, regardless. Fitz. He's away from me. What a cross. Out. That was supposed to be... Oh. What I've tried to do there is just whack it out for a throw-in. What he's ended up doing, he's going for a slide tackle. The ball is bouncing mid-air. The former Evertonian completely wiping out Ryan Gravenberch. And now Cody Gakpo has the chance from the free kick. Or maybe Florian Wirtz. It'll be Cody. It'll be off the bar. And Viper heads it straight at McGinty. Riding our luck. Stupid mascot, isn't it? Oh, look at me, I'm a live bird. Wow. Are Ferrari using that inverted wing again today? No. Not on Leclerc's car, anyway. Free kicks with that Garner on FM for you, really. I'm sure his free kick accuracy is on this one. He's got 80 free kick accuracy, to be fair. I didn't realise James Garner could take free kicks. That's good to know. It was only yesterday early on. Harder. It's poor from Conrad. It's punchy from whoever it was that made that challenge, but get away with it. Vale, edge of the box. Kamari Doyle, have I got someone arriving? I do, but it's Devlin. He's not in a great spot. Apperet. That's why I tried to square it to Vale in the first half. Getting a turn in against Kubasi or Saliba is going to be practically impossible. Can lay it off for a first-time shot for someone else. It is preferable. That is a ping across the Florian Wirtz as Chelsea lead by 2-0 as Ademola Lookman gives them a double advantage there. Are we to see a second goal in this game? I hope not. Means we get a rather shock win on the back of a 5-1 demolishing from Tottenham. Oh, just as I'm trying to pull the trigger there, Saliba gets to me and has the strength for that muscle. Louis Apperet. No second for Cambridge yet, but no first for Liverpool, crucially. Yeah, you probably did, to be fair, Raz. I don't doubt it. It's my memory, isn't it? It's just a lack of a midfield for Liverpool, really, I think. Working it out wide isn't working. And Bajcetic and Gravenberch aren't doing anything. Viper and Harder have been monstrously underused so far, says, as Nelson Viper hits the post with a header. That's brilliant from Joe Gomez to knock it past Manhoof. And now Conrad Harder's up for a header, but we get to this one. Doyle's ball isn't great, though, and here's Gravenberch, and he finds Gakpo, and McGinty makes a very good save. Still waiting for that first Premier League clean sheet. Ed McGinty. It might come at Anfield, which would be rather unexpected. Well, to Manhoof. And essentially to Ghana. It's probably going to have to come off for risk of being sent off sooner rather than later. Let's put Koch in there. Let's put Gomez in there. Very much a lot of luck so far, yeah. Thank you for the follow, Fizzy20. Hello, Tom. Wirtz. Here's Capco. And Viper. Oh, it's a nice one too. Why Miranda gets stuck in. And away. We very much are getting very lucky at the minute in this game against Liverpool. We've hit the post. We've missed some one-on-ones and McGinty's made some great saves. But absolutely, we are pushing our luck. Took it early, didn't want to get involved in a shoulder-to-shoulder with Pau Kubasi. Nelson Viper's coming off and Cristantis Uche's coming on. Hero of the Crystal Palace save earlier this FC cycle. Hopefully not hero of Anfield today. Volcano Droll. Thank you very much for the follow, mate. That's tackled by Koch. Miranda, Georgie. I thought I could get it through that gap. I didn't actually think there was much of a risk of it not making it through that gap. All three of those were meant for Mr. Gomez, who's gotten forward very well, but he's offside. Wirtz, Uche, well in Boselli. I mean, there is not long left for Liverpool here. And we're on the attack. Just got to keep it away from them. And we've got a win at Anfield. And we're doing that. Devlin's here on the edge of the box. Oh, it's meant for Koch. Manhoof. Straight into the arms of Alisson, but time's ticking away, and time looks like it's gone. Cambridge, the boos are ringing out around Anfield already, and the whistle hasn't even gone yet, but it has now. Well, they hit the post. They missed some very clear one-on-one chances. Ed McGinty with 2 or 3 brilliant saves, and then Viper headed it, or Harder, one of the two of them, headed it straight at the goalkeeper with an empty net in front of them with the last action of the first half. They will be very bitterly disappointed with that defeat, Liverpool, and rather understandably, we're quite overjoyed. Absolutely destroyed by Tottenham, and then somehow follow it up with a win at Anfield and a clean sheet as well. You would have made the difference. Ed McGinty made the bloody difference, pal. He's now up to 74. Go on, you boy. And Pete. Unsurprisingly. Yes, Connor. Six, 8, 1, 5, 7. $340 $785. I'll do my best, Sam. They are 5th though. quali runs are starting. Yeah, we'll see. Benno. Pi can get a game for Baselli. Gomez for Doyle. I'm going to find it hard to play McLean this season, quite frankly. I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break chat and get some more meds, and then I'll be back in a minute. BRB. Very eager cat just ran in, sprinted as fast as she fucking could. She was like, I'm getting in the office. Okay. I've not ever done that, Connor, no. But it's absolutely a realistic thing to do. It does happen, doesn't it? Leclerc goes fastest. Purple, purple, purple. 32.6. Rephrase. Leclerc extends his lead. Purple, purple, purple. He looks so quick in a straight line with the boost. It's mad. Not many cars on track at the minute, actually. Lewis World Drivers' Champion incoming. Sunderland lining up in a 4-3-3 as well. Guillermo Restes is a new signing for them in this most recent window. Notice in their starting lineup in midfield, a certain Reese Bozinovski. Hello, mate. The return of the Boz. Brian Brobby up top for them, still in this save at 83 rated. Bozinovski 78 at the minute, which I think he was when he left. I don't think he's improved at all since he left us. Lovely ball down the line to Yankuba Mintu, who's 86 rated now. It's immediately causing me problems. Here is the Boz. He might get an assist immediately. Adingra, big save by McGinty. Very nearly 1-0 Sunderland. Early doors, they've threatened immediately. But I tell you what, McGinty has made the step up to the Premier League admirably. For all of his critics over the entirety of his time at the club, he still shuts most people up. Adingra again. Benno sliding in. Actually seemingly hurting Adingra there as well. Is he going to have to come off, or is he going to get back to his feet? He's slowly getting back to his feet there in the background. Though clearly he is hurt. It's all Sunderland in the opening 10 minutes here. And yeah, they're talking about it in commentary there. Like Adingra, number 24 for Sunderland, is injured now. But only because Liam Bennett put in a great challenge. Speaking of great things, how is that for a finish from Noah Siddiqui? Wow. Swept home. Brilliant goal. Sunderland lead. Liverpool was the one-off. That's ridiculous. That's a great idea, Comp. Hi. Hoof. Miranda and Garnett. Ooh. I mean, he's pushed me in the back there, ref. And then Minter. Bozanovski. Diarra. And Siddiqui. That finish, by the way. Close control, by the way. Bozanovski, Robbie. Hopefully they're giving it away. Garner. Well, injuries all round. Now Gomez has gone down and is staying down hurt. If the run evaporate, I think he's just back to his feet now as well, Gomez. But both teams have got players in the wars. Inter. Well in Miranda. Sneak a little appearance for the chat. She wanders out on top of the fucking desk. So I'm mid-recording. Cheers, cat. I don't know if her face just appeared down here, briefly. Just like, hello, cat. He was, Taps, yeah. Did he actually do it in the end? Is that why he's at this squad? Or have they just weirdly actually ended up with Lukumi in this save? Man, oof. Devlin. Gomez. Injured, but in. Nat no more. It's not a great ball by Restes, but Minter's underneath it. Miranda too. Manhoof. Well in, Jimmy Garner. I've rushed that, and that's caught me out. Ajay trying to get to Brobby and can't. Siddiqui's got the option out wide. Here's Simon Adingra. And Brobby. And back. High in the way. Diarra. Nice tackle. Nice tackle. Louis Apre is kind of against the back four on his own here, though. Gomez struggling with that injury. The ball doesn't find its way through the gap. Willie and Ethan Pye. Diarra, though. Went for it, lunged for it, didn't get there. Minter worried about the square back. Ball again. Siddiqui, one more. It's Bozanovski. It's cleared away by Ajay. I think it was going wide anyway, but Sunderland, the only side that looked like scoring in this game. Barely even made it into their half in the opening 40 minutes. It's just relentless black cap pressure. Adingra. Well in, Mr. Bennett, thankfully. And away. I'll do what I can to try and find an equaliser, but it does not look like coming at the moment. Take the advantage there, though. And Vale. Oh, it's meant for Gomez. No! I wanted to go Gomez and then Apare. It's just not quite clicking for me here, the same way that it did at Anfield. Although, Ethan Pye seemingly doing everything all himself. Half-time, 1-0 down. Say bye-bye. 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 Portoletto. Oh, just caught the end of that replay. No, James. I'm on 1.3. 1.3.0. I'm probably going to update before Or on Sunday. Oh, is that mod not up to date yet? That mod not been... Let me make a note of that then. Has it not been updated? Gomez, Devlin, Apparate. Positive building up of play. Beginning of the second half. Lift it. Rather poorly looking for Manhoof, but that might find Louis. It has found Manhoof. Now Louis down hurt. Oh my god, it really is injuries galore today. Did that hit Sirkin in the hand? The referee says yes. Penalty Cambridge. VAR will have a look at it. But we might have a way back into the game from the spot. But will Louis Apparate be fit enough to take it? That's another question we're asking. Ooh, I think that might be arm by side. We'll have a closer look with VAR. But that might be overturned, this. As the ball comes in. That arm is probably deemed to... Oh, no, he's leant towards it, look. Well, if it had stayed straight upright, then I'd have said arm in a natural position. But watch him lean and stick his elbow out. That's naughty. That's naughty, Mr. Sirkin. That is a penalty, mate. He's definitely lent into that. We'll take the pen, thank you very much. The opportunity for Cambridge United to equalise from the spot. An injured Louis Apparate will go top right. And will score. We are level against the Black Cats. 6-1 apiece. Yes, Sid. The man is unstoppable. So Gomez injured and Apparate injured, both with unknown injury at the moment. Doyle and Noonan, then we will make changes. Please don't be out for long, gents. Please don't be out for long. Sirkin, Siddiqui, Minter. Garner's leapt in there. He's done really well. It was meant to just go to Doyle. Robbie. Ajay can't quite get to him. It's looped. It's looped very well. Pye gets there. Ethan Pye's been solid enough, you know. All of the concerns about McGinty and Pye in the starting lineup heading into this season, and so far, obviously we have replaced Pye in the starting lineup, but so far both players have been as good as they ever were. I never really felt an issue with Ethan Pye, but you guys were rather adamant in the comment section that you did not like what Pye was offering the team, so we did buy Vaselli. So far, Vaselli's been solid, but it's not done anything that Ethan Pye, I feel, wouldn't have done. Ajay fighting hard with Brian Brobby and coming off second best, and Brobby has the option of a ball through here, but he hasn't been able to find his teammate. Vale will duck this across here, and Doyle off the bench, looking maybe for Noonan through the middle, equally off the bench for the injured Louis Apparate. Bit of pace, bit of space gone. Idara. Oh, it's a great ball for Yankuba Minter. Worried about the square. Can't stop it. Meh. Sunderland lead by 2-1 at the Abbey Stadium. Brian Brobby. A familiar method of goal as well. Massive snap for Charles. They've absolutely bossed possession, haven't they? I mean, I'm a dummy as well, James, so I'm not exactly a go-to source of knowledge. I think it's this the replay of the snap for Charles. The last corner? Oh no. Going into 7? Oh no, 9 and 10. Where was the snap? 11? They're so quick down the straights, man. It's nuts. Oh, into 11. Oh, double, triple snap. He's pissed at that because that was a good lap. 3 times it went on him then. At the apex, then mid corner. Then on exit as well. That is a full opposite lock. One way, then the other. He's actually done really well to keep that out of the wall, to be honest. Bennett. Vale. In nicely to Doyle. Is there an equaliser in this for us? We've been better in the second half than we were in the first, I have to be honest. And positive. Vale. Oh, it's just always an extra bloody man, though. In the Championship, that sort of move would work. I'd have been able to get a shot away. It might not have gone in, or been a very good shot when it came, but I would have at least had the opportunity to take the shot. I don't anymore. It's Siddiqui now. Cross here to Bozanovski. Oh. It's just exceptional football. Sunderland turning the screw. It's 3-1 Black Cats. Bugger. Game gone. You can't deal with passing like that. When they just decide to turn it up a notch and go ping, 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 and then shoot from the edge of the box and it flies top corner. Not really much you can do, is it? Looking for Noonan. Blocked well. Tiara. And Adingra. That's a great ball. Minter. Miranda. Well, he took it off him and then lost it again. And Minter. There's McGinty in the way. He still made some great saves, McGinty. Even in the games that we've lost. But we have lost two of the three today. Not the 2 that we thought we'd lose. But you can only turn up against whoever turns up against you. Newcastle 2, Liverpool 0. They lose back-to-back games. They're obviously just not at it at the minute, Liverpool. We're still 14th in the table, but the fact that I've got an email about Apare there or an actual notification about Apre and not 5 days. Okay. It's actually Gomez that's out for longer. Maybe it's because Apre's in my starting lineup and Gomez isn't. I don't know. Regardless, Apre should be back for the next game. Gomez seemingly will not be back for a little while, so Willemsen will go onto the bench in his place. Is Apre going to be back for the next game? When is the next game? Please tell me it's more than 5 days away. It's 7. Louis should be back. I hope so. 14th is still fine. 7 points from 6 games. We're averaging just above a point a game at the minute, aren't we? Which ultimately should take us to about the, what used to be golden, 40-point mark. Leicester and Leeds currently only on a point apiece so far this season. Don't know what their fixtures have looked like, but Leeds look like they're absolutely dead at the minute with only 3 goals scored in those 6 games as well. We've scored 7, but we have conceded 12, although, let's be honest, 5 of them came against bloody Spurs. Outside of that, we're played 5, scored 7, conceded 7. 8 goals came against Spurs and Sunderland alone. Okay, and we've got Manchester City next. Aha! So we've got in the next episode City, Forest, and then Leeds. An opportunity to maybe extend away from the relegation zone a little bit, potentially. I hope. He says with fingers crossed, but not much expectation. Well, absolutely battered, then a remarkable win, and then ultimately not quite good enough for the full 90. As you expected, maybe, so far in the Premier League? I don't know. The occasional shock win, but outside of that, probably what you expected. That's all for me for today. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on more Journeyman tonight. I'll see you then. We will have time to record part of another one. How long have we done this save for? This is season 6, Fizzy. We've uploaded every weekday since the first episode. The first episode went live on the 30th of November. So all of December, all of January, and nearly all of February too. Today's episode's just gone live, so I'll just tweet that out quickly if you don't mind. Norris just went within just over 2/10 of Leclerc. Yeah, I need to do the finances for that last game. Oh, fucking fuck, pisses me off so much. Yes, Fizz. I've been making content for like 15 years, mate. A while. Hot minute, as they say. Didn't do the match tickets again. 7962. 213656. Shirt sales 68382. 341910. Gomez 4 weeks, Apare 5 days, Sid. See if I can get that 5-star. Still can't get a 5-star fucking scout. I'm gonna have to go 4-star. Just won't give me a 5-star scout. Georgie Kocherishvili was the name of the guy we brought in. Yeah, intrigued, Davidenki. Do let me know. You don't like how it does dev plans? Oh, okay. How is it different? Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory. We face another test today after just destroying ourselves against Tottenham and then beating Liverpool, but then being beaten relatively comfortably ultimately in the end by Sunderland in the last episode yesterday. We face a difficult test to start, but after that we do have Forest and Leeds. Leeds are bottom, joint bottom with Leicester. And Forest, Forest are doing quite well. Manchester City are, well, Manchester City, so you know what we expect from this game. We shall do what we can in it, but away from home against City is probably not going to go that well for me, is it? Still trying to find something in Brazil or Japan, although we've not really drawn much luck excuse me, in any area. I've been waiting to try and get a 5-star scout for my third option, and the game just won't give me one, so you might be worth keeping an eye on. 82 rated potential, but so the game just won't give me one, unfortunately, so I'm going to have to have another 4-star scout. I'll try sacking him and then hiring someone else. No, it won't even give me a 4-star. Oh, good. Well, I'll send the scouts out again, and we'll see if we can get anything from a couple of other different countries. But for the time being, the first port of call is Manchester City away. Wish me luck. Drop the video like as well, of course, as ever. And hopefully we can do something today. Dev plans train almost all stats. Box Crasher trains 90% of all stats. You get 2-3 hours. Yeah, that sounds a bit OP. I'll try. Getting 1-stars replaced with 1-stars at the minute. Yeah, it's not working. Cushy, thank you very much for the second month subscribed, mate. I'm going to wear that actually, the third kit for City. We've not worn it in the Premier League yet. Chat, where do I send my scouts now? I think I'm going to do Argentina. For an Argentinian left or right mid. Where do we go for the other one? Asian countries, we have Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan and Kyrgyzstan. India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Afghanistan, Nepal, Sri Lanka, Bhutan and the Maldives. Indonesia, Philippines, Vietnam, Thailand, Myanmar, Malaysia, Cambodia, Laos, Singapore, Timor-Leste, who I've never heard of, and Brunei Darussalam. China, Japan, Korea and Mongolia. Turkey, Armenia, Georgia, Israel, Azerbaijan and Saudi Arabia, Iraq, Yemen, Syria, Jordan, UAE, Bahrain, Lebanon, Oman, Kuwait, Qatar and Iran. You got a high potential cam in Kazakhstan, did you? I'll take your word for it. See if we can replicate it. Doku, sure. Oops. Foden, Haaland. Don't know why I even bothered to check if there was anyone higher rated than Haaland. Cash, Ainuri, Molnar, Fardiol. Silver must be getting on a bit now, right? Q 36. Yeah, but good that. A bit good that. Nah, no changes. Oh yeah, I was going to change my kit, wasn't I? Wow. What League 2 team should you do a career mode on FC25? In honour of Kev, Carlisle, Toby. On what version of the game, Davidenki? Did you get the development plan one that I've got? The most recent one. 1.4.3. City fans are some of the noisiest I've ever known at a football ground, to be honest, Dad. Manchester City, 4-2-1-3 for their mirroring our formation. Donnarumma, Cash, Kusanov, Fardiola, Nori, Rodri and Nico Gonzalez, Echeverri, Foden, Haaland, Doku. Not actually that different a looking Manchester City side. I know you'll be curious, so for this one I will show you. Quality 91, 80, 86, 88, 85, 85, 87, 86, 88, 93 and 86. On the bench, quite a bit of talent as well. Molnar is a centre-back. 85 Rafinha, 86 Tijani Reinders. Xavier Lopez is a centre-back, I think. 84 Ruben Neves, an 84 Oscar Bob, and an 84 Nipan. Wish me luck. Playing in our black and gold kit for the first time at Premier League level. Quite the opposition to debut it against, isn't it, really? And frustratingly, the referee is wearing black as well, which is not going to make things any easier. Rodri, Doku, forward to Haaland, has 6 goals in 6 games so far in the Premier League so far this season. Erling Haaland, apparently. Spencer, Devlin, Doyle. What's the Doyle? I've overrun that. Yeah, I imagine City versus Salford isn't exactly the sort of game for the home fans to be all over the top about. I wouldn't have expected a lot of noise from City fans in an FA Cup game against Salford, to be honest. I've watched City play live twice, 3 times? Twice, I think. Community Shield in 2012 at Villa Park, and they were ludicrously loud. And then, just because of how I was able to get a ticket, Carabao Cup final, Chelsea City, I was in the City end, and they were ludicrously loud there as well. $32-2, Leclerc on the C4. Getting his eye in. Don't think I ever saw City at Stamford Bridge. Haaland. Out to Doku. Ooh, effort. Worth a go. Comfortable enough for Mr. McGinty. Certainly. Oh, they're putting the pressure on early doors here, City. Haaland. Is he going to look out wide again? He's taking his sweet-ass time about it. Foden. Echeverri. Good footwork. Good tackle. Well dealt with by the defence there. And quickly forward. And I've run out of room. I've still got the ball, though. Might be a bit of room out wide for... Never mind. Million Manhoof. Not got the ball anymore. Just trying to play Erling offside there. It did work briefly, but he regained his position quickly. Echeverri to Doku. Gone. You don't catch him. You don't stop Erling. McGinty does, though. Big save from old Eddie. Still doing a job. Still very much doing a job. Away, please. Oh. Hello, Rodri. Where did you come from? Kusanov. Doku. Changed player twice there. Never mind, we got away with it. I am living on my wits' end at the back right now. And we're in. Go on, Harv. Go on, Harv. Vale. Yeah, you still got to get past Donnarumma, haven't you, really? Yikes. You beat their entire defensive line, and then there's a 91 rated Gianluigi Donnarumma waiting for you. Around the corner. Million Manhoof. Weak foot. Safe. Probably because of the straight line speed, I imagine, Reese. much less downforce, but with a straight line speed, I think it's probably lessened the difference in times. Slower in the corners, faster down the straights. Touched by Foden. And Miranda says start. Ajay. I wonder if he's not got any room. Matt Cash, in theory, the weak link in their defensive setup. Severi across. Rosselli does well. I keep just slightly overdoing it when trying to get at Matty Cash. Need to be a little bit more patient. Time my sprinting a bit better. We get to that, we can. And hoof away. Luis comes short. Oh, and then Matty Cash. Right, apparently Matty Cash isn't a weak link. He might only be 80 rated. He's still bloody good. Nico Gonzalez across to Rodri and Echeverri. This Premier League season has been very tough so far. We've had a couple of good victories. We've also had a couple of embarrassing defeats. This one could yet go either way, really. City have been the better side, obviously. But we have had the occasional chance to get forward, and we do again. Doyle, I float it, and it's over Fardiol, but Kusanov dominating in the air when his teammate couldn't get to it. We're 0-0 at half-time, though. So far, so good. Yeah, when the regulations are first created, they anticipate 3 to 4 seconds difference. But by the time the teams have actually had the time to develop a car, they've already halved that deficit. By the time the regulations are actually put into effect. I'll be intrigued to see what the pole difference is between Australia this year and Australia last year. Very slow Audi into the box there. Doku finds Haaland. Still got Doku with him. Here's Echeverri. Can I get there ahead of Foden? I can. Still all City. Still everything we do seems to come down the left. Can we? No. Foden and Haaland, Erling Haaland. I can't catch him. Foden keeps it in well, and we get away. This is it's a poor ball, really. Haaland, Echeverri breaks past one. McGinty's there. This is struggling towards a 0-0 draw. This after an hour. City keep creating chances, but not really good enough. Not really good enough. 3 shots to 2 so far, apparently. They get the ball forward well, City, but when they do have a chance on goal, it's not amazing. So potentially there to have a result sneak our way again. Looking for Apparate. Oh, can't get past Fardiol. Even though we're able to get the ball into Louis at times, just getting a turn on the defender is borderline impossible. The one time we did, we actually scored, but that was either Fulham or Bournemouth. doing it against the calibre of defender that we've been up against with Liverpool and City and Tottenham is just practically impossible. We need to kind of get him already running and around the corner. But the defences of the big sides just kind of stand you up, drop in a little, and then you just can't get it off them or get it round them. Devlin, 20 to go here. I mean, we've definitely held our own, and we'd have earned the point should we get it. What a take by Kusanov that is, but at the minute, we're definitely not going to get anything more than the point we're on for at the minute. Oh. Garner's been okay, Sid. I can't say he's been noticeably better than anything else we've had in that position. That's a lovely ball through to Jeremy Doku. This has to be 1-0. Ed McGinty, ladies and gentlemen. How has Jeremy Doku not given Manchester City a 1-0 lead there? That's poor. Really poor on his part there. It's almost similar to Manhoof breaking through against Liverpool in the last episode where he absolutely should have buried it and kicked it straight at the keeper. Lovely save with the feet by McGinty on this occasion. Garner just trying to hold everybody off in the midfield and will try and sneak that winner that just hasn't presented itself thus far. I can't get past City's defence. If we get anything from this game, it's going to be a 0-0 draw and nothing more. I just can't score. But it's Manchester City in our first season in the Premier League, so it's fair enough. That save from McGinty is ridiculous. Kizani, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Ugh. Echeverry. Haaland spun onto his left. Oh, I thought he was going to play in. No! I thought he was going to play in Doku. He didn't. I would have. 7 goals in 7 games for Erling Haaland of Manchester City. And they're going to get the win. The obvious thing to do there was play through Doku. And I absolutely would have done, but then he turned back again onto his right to then put it on his left again, to then hit it into the bottom corner with a lovely low driven with 6 minutes to go. As Rafinha comes on for Foden, that's going to be the game, unfortunately. I mean, look, we lost 3-1 to Sunderland and 5-1 to Tottenham. So, a 1-0 only to this calibre, that's poor. 1-0 only to this calibre of Manchester City side is nothing to be embarrassed about. But to have held on for so long and fallen at the final hurdle, nutmegs, with just 6 minutes to go, is quite galling, actually. Vale into Apparate, and Doyle needs to get away from Fardiol. Has not. I thought for a minute he had gotten away from Fardiol. It's a 1-0 defeat against Manchester City, unfortunately. We gave it everything we possibly could, but it just wasn't enough. Dreaming my heart. Now I love on my own. I said blue moon. $31.9 for Leclerc. Is that the fastest time we've seen all testing, or I'm not sure what the fastest time is, to be honest. It is. I thought it might have been. Six 8-3-8-2. Oh. Yeah. Just the same again then. Fair enough. What do you want, mate? A new contract. £11,000. He's on £465 a week. All right. Neil. Good. Now Ethan Pye wants to talk about a contract. Oh, now's where literally all of my money just disintegrates. 68472. 342,360. McGinty came from somewhere in Ireland. Shamrock, maybe? I'll be able to tell you from the spreadsheet, won't I? Ed McGinty. We signed Ed McGinty from Shamrock Rovers for £1 million. What is Pye on? Ethan Pye is on 9,452, and he would like a new deal. And I bet he's going to want a massive figure. 1 year extension at best. No release clause is fine. He's not going to give me an idea of what he wants. I'll offer him 20. Yeah, I didn't think so, but I'm not going to pay through the nose for a player that's not in my first team that isn't top quality. I'd rather let you go in January and sign someone else. Gomez is on his way back. Don't think he's fit yet though, is he? Might be able to play. I mean, Ginty's definitely up there with one of the best signings of the save, for sure. Forest's away kit. Playing the white. Oh, it's a 3-back, fuck's sake. I'm going to go 4-3-3 for him. Sanadoi, Kali Mwendo, Neto. Gonna go for a quick toilet break, chat, and then we'll play Forest. Back in Uno Memento. Hey Jack, thanks for joining us on YouTube, mate. How are you, pal? Who's that? Who the fuck's that? Oh, soft tyres are out. The red C5. Gasly's on an outlap. Sainz is on a lap right now. Game on. Results are in. Kidney infection added to the list. Hurrah! Bingo! 128 laps for Leclerc today. 161 laps for Lindblad. Fucking hell. 3 race distances. That's ridiculous. Oh, I didn't turn the thing off, did I? True, yeah, with your antibiotic allergies. That is progress, to be fair. Half a litre is quite a lot of water, considering where you've been. Forest fall 3-3 for them. They've got some talent. It's not an amazing side, but it's decent. But for Bruggen, Kivara Reid is 87 at right back. Pedro Neto, Cali Mwendo and Hudson Odoi as the front three. It's Scott Parker that's in charge here. Angelo Stiller in midfield alongside Elliot Anderson with Morgan Gibbs-White at cam. Really solid midfield trio that. On the back of a not bad performance against Manchester City. We can do something similar again, then there might be something available for us here against Nottingham Forest. To be fair, our best results have come away from home against Bournemouth and in Liverpool. I was kind of hoping that at home we'd show our strengths. I think there's quite a strong wind going on right now, as you can quite clearly see there. So those balls through the air are going to be well avoided. Failed, just not quite able to see the defender off. You can see how windy it is. Look at their shorts. They're practically going sideways. It's really windy out there. But that should hopefully play into the hands of the goalkeepers. Referee holds it up well. Out wide to Manhoof. And we'll tuck this back. And Garner looking for Appare, who beats one man and can't find a way past the next. Manhoof, can he win this header? Yes, but it won't find Doyle. Look at that wind, standing the ball up. That's crazy. One of the strongest gusts we've seen in any game we've played, really. I just feel like my players are being blown around, let alone the ball. It's Hudson Odoi out wide. Does find Cali Mwendo. Back to Angelo Stiller. It's just hanging up. It was really helping the defenders with the aerial balls. Anderson now. Good block by Baselli. And away. Standing firm at the back. We did that against City and still caved eventually. Keep it going. Come on, Million. No, he can't find his way through. This ball forward to Neto. Oh, the 1-2 with Cali Mwendo is very, very good indeed. Pedro Neto makes it 1-0 Nottingham Forest. You can see the wind just blow the shorts almost at triangles on the right-hand side. It's his first goal of the season. It was well taken. We're behind. Yeah, good, thank you, Daff. How are you, mate? Devlin. Doyle out nicely to Vale. With the wind in our favour, we might try some long shots if I can work the opportunities, but in the opening 28 minutes haven't really had that opportunity present itself. We hope to find an equaliser at the very least in this home game against Nottingham Forest. But they are the ones in the box again. And Kali Mwendo finds the bottom corner with a brilliant finish. Accuracy and power, his 4th of the season, Forest's 2nd of the afternoon, and BTEC Scott Parker has a 2-0 lead. Shit. It's just taken that well and truly, isn't it? Hudson-Odoi. This is not going well for us at the minute. Hudson-Odoi in behind. Well in Brody. Well in Elliot Anderson. Kali Mwendo runs into Ajay. I'm just running away now, but I haven't got the space to get rid of it. Kali Mwendo, low driven, hard into the corner. 3-0 Forest. This is more of a Tottenham than a Liverpool. Oh, shitting hell. Those low drivens are just killing me up. Has he got? I'm presuming he's got low driven play style. Kali Mwendo. Garner. Manhoof. I don't know why Louis come all the way over here. Unless it's going to work for us. Looking for Doyle. Kamari Doyle. Got one back. It's not all doom and gloom at the Abbey Stadium. We've got one back. In the 45th minute, we are, I hesitate to say back in the game, but not as far behind as we were. Not out of it yet, lads. Not out of it yet. You strongly dislike Parker. I wonder why. Is it because he's not a very good manager? Maybe. Does Kali Mwendo have that play style, chat? Does he have low driven? Lando about to finish a lap. Oh, red flag just as he gets to the line. What for? That's really annoying. Lando was just about to set a lap and they red flagged it just before he got to the line. That felt suspicious. They could have let Lando cross the line first. Has to start at a specific time. Well, it's just coincidence that Lando was 50 metres from the line when it happened. Low driven for Kali Mwendo, yeah, you can definitely tell, can't you? He had a 9 million loan to buy option on Morgan Rogers. He rejected it. Pure coincidence. That's annoying though, because I wanted to see if Lando was actually on a push lap or not. Well, if actually playing against the wind worked so well for Forest, can it do the same for... Oh, can it do the same for me? Or are they now just going to run away with it? Now they've got the wind at their backs. Ajay's in well. Looking for Vale. 1-2. And then Doyle. And then Vale. Deliver it. Great. Oh, they'll do a full practice start at the end. They've done that every day so far, haven't they? Spencer. Into Doyle. Here comes James Garner. Oh, that was ever rising, wasn't it? What do the flashing yellow lights mean, by the way? Like some cars in the pit lane are flashing yellow lights. Does that mean they're charging their battery? Like revving to charge the battery? Neto's away down the wing. Spencer. Vale. Georgie off the bench. Apparate. Vale. Gomez there centrally. Gomez found. And Georgie. Oh, what a ball that would have been to James Garner had it found its way through. Vasili's come for that man whose touch is poor. They've given that straight back to us. Garner. Gomez. Louis. Again, you just can't get the turn in against Premier League level defenders. When you square on like that, they just deal with it. Really struggling in that sort of scenario. Wind has taken that ball rather nastily. Vasili in the way once. Keeper's going to come for that. I'm trying my best to get myself back in the game here, but it's been really tough against Forest. In for Vale. Newcastle now beating Manchester City. Anthony Gordon with the goal. Koch. Gomez. Oh, I just wanted to go one way then the other, and Vale was in so much space. Gibbs White, one back off him by Spencer. Well done. Gomez looking for Vale. Gomez again. Two over here. Garner can't get it to apparate. Putting the pressure on. And Gomez is in the box, and it's a big save for Bruggen to tip over the top with 12 minutes to go. The opportunity to take the lead, unfortunately, not there for us. Advantage in their favour. Must have been a handball from Ajay with the header, unfortunately. Oh, everything's unfortunate at the minute, isn't it? 3-1 down. We've had a couple of chances to maybe lessen the deficit, or even, if everything went in, be level in the game. We lost 3-1 against Sunderland. Was it 4-1? I think it was 3-1 in the end, wasn't it? Here at the Abbey Stadium. And it looks like it's going to be another 3-1 defeat here. Premier League's tough, lads. Who knew, eh? Garner. Manhoof early for Apparate. There's just too many defenders around. Garner, Manhoof. Garner again, but Reed does exactly that. Alright, fair enough. Forest are going to get the victory. We're going to lose again. And this is, at this stage... Wow, bloody hell. Very much a relegation campaign, isn't it? Or a relegation battling campaign. I think, at the moment, we're above the relegation zone purely because Leeds and Leicester are so bad. And it's Leeds we have next. We very much need to beat Leeds in the next game, please. They've just lost 1-0 to Aston Villa. Leicester have just lost 2-0 to Brentford. So I think the gap at the bottom... Oh, we're in the relegation zone. Well, Leeds and Leicester are nowhere. Well and truly nowhere. We are teetering on the edge with 5 defeats in our opening 8 games. We are very much involved in a relegation campaign this season at the moment. But a win against Leeds United in the very next fixture at Elland Road would do wonders for a survival campaign. Do it again. Did I always used to do staging maintenance above? I did. That's where that habits come from. Right, match tickets. 8039. Two 15722. So that's 34236. Her Guy Pinguino. It's a name I haven't seen for a while. Good to see you, pal. Thank you for you got a 2-year badge for that as well. 171180. Thank you for the support, mate. Good to see you back. Up the fucking Pinguino. I think they're going to do another practice start, aren't they? Was it just 1 week till Leeds or 2? 1. Let's get as far as Leeds then and then save it. Oh, someone's boxing. They're not going for the start. Right, let's save. Part of you expects IndyCar to have superior wheel-to-wheel racing. Oh, I think I'm expecting actually quite poor wheel-to-wheel racing in F1 this year. Oh, everybody's revving and getting their batteries up. Fucking Beanoids back again. Good start from the Ferrari again. George actually went defensive into turn 1. You'll have to see it. They should have just done push to pass, shouldn't they, for the battery? It would have just been so much better. Look, so far this season, all we need to do is not be third worst. We're not worst and we're not second worst. We've just got to be not third worst. Because Leeds and Leicester look absolutely dead in the water. We're not much better. I don't know how quickly they could implement a push-to-pass system with the batteries and cars as they are. I don't know if that's even possible. Regardless, that is me for today, chat, I'm afraid. As we say thank you to CPI Nutella. CPL, Corporal Nutella. Thank you very much indeed, mate, for the brand new tier 1 sub. I apologise that I'm going offline as you say that, but I need to go and relieve the mother-in-law from duty. I'll send you guys over to Matt and Tommy, who are currently watching, testing and having a watch along. Thank you very much for watching today, guys. I'm not live tomorrow, but we are live on Sunday. A little bit later than usual. Probably live between 2:30 and 3-ish, I would imagine. But for now, head on over and join Matt and Tommy for the rest of their watch-along. And I will see you guys on Sunday. Up the yellows for tomorrow. Come on, Cambridge, get another fucking victory, please.